Hello, hopefully everyone's having a good Wednesday. I decided again I felt like doing some Mario Maker again, but doing level creation stuff because I kind of want to do more streams where I'm building levels and stuff, you know? Sounds like a fun thing to do every so often, and yeah, I worked on something last week because I was finishing that other level, but I kind of wanted to get started up on something for a new level, and I wanted an excuse to play something on Wednesday that wasn't just another game that was like what I've been usually playing, because why not? Need breaks every so often from the same usual crap all the time, right? And thus, I want a Mario Maker. Oh my god, this level has Yoshi in it. I didn't even realize this Tails Game level had Yoshi. Even though I've probably seen it 50 million times, I keep forgetting. It just seems weird to have Yoshi in the water, you know? That's all. Anyways, yeah, today we're gonna be just building a level for fun. It's gonna be just like sort of minigame level and stuff, and it's just gonna be like a chill day like that. You know, I should probably put that as part of the tag too, as level creation, because that's probably what it's gonna be. There we go. Ta-da! Yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well. Whoever is here right now, thank you so much for coming. Hi there, Play. Anyone else who may be lurking? I still have an idea for how the minigame's gonna be, but I'm gonna have to try and figure out how I should set that up. And actually, I'm just gonna go straight into it, because why not? Get into the maker! Don't kill me, fish! Fish is not allowed to kill. Fish is not allowed to kill. No, my records! My records always be stolen from me. I also still want to build a level where the top part has significance. Whenever I get the willingness to do something like that. First, I'm gonna clear up. First off, go bye-bye. Get out. Get out of here. Go. I'm still also not sure what style would be the best style to use. I'm just gonna switch to world for now because it has the upward throw. But I want to see if I can build this to work. I want to see how well I can build this to work. If I can build something in world, I think I'd much rather prefer that anyhow because of the fact that world is fun to play with and stuff. I also want to see something else too, like a funny idea that I randomly thought of. How funny is this idea and will it work? If I do something like this. Hang on. This is entirely for a different purpose, but it's entirely for testing reasons. So, let's see. Where is bomb? Bomb? There it is. Look, it's a beautiful bomb. And now, if we go all the way over, I just messed up, didn't I? Well, I mean, you can tell what I'm trying to get at here. See how the screen stops? And we can't probably scroll up. Ah, dang it. Didn't work how I hoped it would. I was hoping that this would cause a problem with it. Just because of how slopes are, you know?
Here we go.
I wanna see if I can build some like weird setup like this. Where if it goes like this, it just suddenly starts to scroll. Oh my god, it's actually scrolling a little bit more as a result. So this does work. The only problem is that I need another slope in here, or better yet, instead of doing like this, I just go like that. And then I just create like a little gap up there or something. Look at this. I just created the perfect spawn blocking wall. You blow up one little corner, and suddenly the whole screen scrolls! Even though there's a big wall here. All because you had a slope there. It's too bad that the edges count, I will say. Because then I would have made it so that there's like an edge thing here. Like, I guess I could technically just do something like this if I really wanted to. So that way the ground looks like that. There we go. Look at this. We blow it up. It does its beautiful thing where it goes like kaboom and we can just scroll as normal. Why hasn't anyone used that as part of a level design yet? I think that would be interesting. Like it starts scrolling randomly, you can see behind it, but the only way to get through it is there. Yeah. Anyways, before I go too much further, I should probably load my template. Because I always use templates when I use these. I made all my templates in advance. Where is it? I don't like how most of these look. sadly. I need to delete some of my templates. Will you work? I made this in 2000, so I don't think it'll work, actually. I mean, it is this setup, so it may work. Yeah, this'll work. This'll work. Which means if I'm doing the versus setup, we go into the red pipe, which leads us into here. Which leads us into our multiple team setups where everyone splits up into teams. Which means I can actually cut down the pipes in half, actually, because, you know. If I'm gonna separate this into teams, I want to make sure that the teams actually get separated properly. Also, before we go too much further, I want to do two other things. First, we save as something, so it don't overwrite. I don't want to overwrite anything. I'm just gonna call it bum. It's a bum level. I have no idea how I'm making this still, but I'm gonna figure that out someday. One time. Oh, and I also want to change it to world, because I think world would be more interesting. Or you! You, world, or 3. I do not know. Most people don't use minigame stuff for, like, that sort of style, so, you know, different. And I'm gonna make blue the other one because blue versus red. Isn't that usually how it is in, like, Mario Party setups? Feels the most fitting. Go. I still need to include something akin to like an on-off switch, because like once you get in, it's gonna continuously do that until a bunch of players fall down their paths. And no one else can come down because this thing blocks you. Then all players go down, and only 2 are allowed in each section. So there you go. Ta-da! Which then leads you into here, which is how we do minigame stuff. And I also have my startup thingy too. I'll always have my startup thingy. Yeah. The perfect startup! Except this game is gonna have nothing to do with startup, so I don't actually care. It's a 2v2 game! Just like my snowball one, where your objective is to throw a snowball behind players. This one's gonna be different, though. I did not mean to get rid of that. Just get rid of those two. Just get rid of those two. We don't need those. What I want is something akin to, like, the Mario Party 4 minigame, the Reverse-A-Bomb, because I want to make it so that you gotta fight to send stuff back at your opponent before they send stuff at you. I already know one of the easy answers to have an on-off switch on each side and do that, but considering I'm using on-off switches for something else already, and the fact that I want multiple layers, having only one continuously get hit is probably not the best idea. So the question becomes, how do we turn stuff around properly? I already thinking the best idea would be to set up something akin to like a wall though, so let's set up a wall. Where's my wall? There, it's gonna be entirely made of bridges, and I'm gonna delete this so I can actually see stuff a little better for now. And everyone's gonna have their own unique door, but the main goal is this, I think. Wait, how much spaces? I'm gonna do this, and then 2 more. This, and then 2 more. There! And then, players just have to simply stop whatever's going through across. And then I can just set up blocks to make it so they're forced to go one way at first. The best option would be something that moves really slow. Like a Goombers. Not stacked, though. Like, it'd be something like this. You enter, and then all of them go like that. Sort of. And it'd be like a thingy in the middle that makes it so they go back and forth. I made something similar to this with like a Lakitu and like a solo defense game. I have to rework that into a 2.0 version. But it'd be more like you're defending yourself against them, and then every time you back them up, it goes against your opponent, you know? So then they have to defend against that too. It could be something like a spiny even, so that way it's more like you can't actually step on it. Which means I have to make it in the 3 style so you don't do this. But yeah, as long as the spiny reaches something, it'll probably blow something up on one player's side. And while I do this, I can also set up something like a little spring that does something up there. Something to really just mess with people in the end. Also, because everyone's gonna basically come down the... Wait, where is the center anyways? What counts as the center of this room? Is there a center to Mario Maker rooms?
Here we go.
Hang on, I need to test this properly. 2, 3. There, here's our center of the room. That's not what I wanted. We need the center of the Stop copying! Center of the room!
Here we go.
This is the center of the room. And then I can have, like, little checks on these sides to be like, is X player alive? If X player is dead, grant key. Or, you know, do, like, a double thing. There have been games like that before. In fact, probably one of the more common sort of games that I've seen is, like, there was a Hot Bomb version with, like, in 3D World clear pipes. You shoot the bomb through the clear pipe and it goes to the other side and they have to reflect it back. That's what I've downloaded. But this one's not meant to be so much like that. This one's meant to be more like you can, like, do something to actually block stuff from coming in. Which is why I need to figure out how to set this stuff up before I even try too much. And I need multiple entrances since it's going to be run by essentially 4 players guarding it. I was thinking something like this, so it's like it hits it up. And then it goes back down onto the platform, essentially. Should be something like this. This, followed by something on top. You. So if you want to punch something back, you go like that. It bumps it up for a little bit, and then that's it. Something like that. And to prevent players from actually going up there, which means I might actually have to use the world style in order to get this to work. Or heck, maybe I could just include something on the ground that all players can use to reach the other side. This is just the thought, the initial thought pattern, that's all. I also have to make sure that if I bump it, it doesn't shoot it high enough for it to actually get in the way, though. Or better yet, just make it so that the ground completely surrounds it like this. So that way, the only way to truly bump it back is through something like this. So it goes like this, copy over to here, and then we have just 2 clouds in the center, because actually, I don't even need 2 clouds in the center. Just delete you, drag you, place you, drag you up, drag it like that, have your thingy there, and now you have this thing that can bump stuff away for like a little bit. Unless it fails, in which case that's what happens. Ta-da! I think.
Here we go.
Yeah, because you see how that fails like that? I wonder if this would help.
Here we go.
So at the very least, you just have to bump it from below. Oh yeah, you just bump it from below now, and then it'll automatically turn them back. You have that small bit of time, and the further it goes, the more it'll have to be the hit. But you have to essentially start reflecting everything back at your opponent. Otherwise, they'll enter your arena, and you get a problem. It's essentially that, but it's like a back and forth sort of deal.
Here we go.
And the longer it goes, the more of them that will appear, and the harder it'll get because of the fact that this literally is like a not on-off switch. Yeah. I need to test this with a second player right now, just to make sure I got this all good, though. And this is why I'm using Joy-Cons to play today, so I can actually split these up properly between Mario and Luigi. I just have to make sure this is all good first, right? Where's the delete? There it is. Alright. Go! Oh, Luigi's over there. Ta-da! It looks like it just reactivates in time. There we go. As long as you hit it early enough, it'll be fine. If we could have something that moves slower than a Pokey, that would be better too. What is the slowest moving enemy in the game right now? What is the slowest moving enemy? That is the thing I need to know. Muncher? Munchers don't even move. That doesn't count. Munchers move the most slow. Yeah, they move a total distance of 0. 0 is not good. Fish? Fish goes above the thing. What am I making? It's a sort of mini game. Here, let me show it again here. Let me just back down to here and do this properly. Alright, so it goes a little something like this. You're gonna have these little areas where you have to defend against the enemies, and you gotta hit the blocks essentially as the enemy comes, so it does that. And since they're the rotating blocks, you can't get them right away. I want to make it so that the enemy's slower than the Spiny, just so I can make it so there's enough time to go back and forth. And there's gonna be multiple of these. So it's kind of a whole chaotic, you gotta rush down, make sure everything's all good setup. And you can also send them faster if you do it, like, early enough. Because otherwise, it's like a little bit of a wind-up. You time it right, you get a fast strike on the opponent. Otherwise, you get a slower strike where it goes a little bit longer. That's the goal. And the reason why it's these blocks in the world is because this works perfectly. And I didn't think about that till just now. But, like, that's the goal. That's the goal. That's it. That's the whole objective of the minigame. And it's not going to be limited to just this. It's going to be, like, throughout the entire area. Once a Spiny enters sort of your arena, though, you kind of get screwed, though. And you lose. So don't let one enter your area. Easiest solution ever. There. And they're all set up in these little corners. So you can't just, like, you have to rush down and actually try and hit them. With the good timing. I'm also probably going to make this the edge. But I wouldn't know how to make a wall work like this. I know how to make it go downward, but I don't know how to do it upwards. Well, actually, no, I know how to easily just prevent players from entering a spot. What am I thinking? It's all the way over here. Ah, now I'm on single Joy-Con creation mode. I don't like this. Whatever, it goes like this. And now you really are stuck on the... I want to get to the other side so I can, like, show this. So you really can't cross over if you want to, but you can still, like, deflect that. So no matter what you do... Oh, I guess you can still die to that thing. I guess you could technically still die to this guy, though. Hang on. Let's make sure you don't die to Muncher, yeah? As long as you don't die to Muncher, it's all good. In fact, as a better idea... Let's include a note block here, which is the you lose note block if it gets hit. Well, actually, it would be up here. Ta-da! So you never want that note block to get hit ever. Though I guess you could technically jump on it if you jump on this properly, so, I have to find ways to get around this, essentially, is what I'm getting at. Oh, well, main goal is don't let the enemy in. That's why I need to find a way to make them slower. If only there's a slowdown button instead of a speed up button. Along with the way to make the enemy spawn infinitely, because I know there is a slower enemy. But it just lacks some very, very important details. First off, it's always height 2. Unless I blow up the first piece. Which I don't exactly know how to blow up just the first piece. But yeah, the Pokey would probably be like a perfect thing to throw in here. It'd be like this. Wait, how can I throw Luigi? Yeah, but you see how slow it goes? The Pokey's basically perfect. Problem is, Pokey don't fall because Pokey don't fall. So there's that problem. And yeah, there's a lot of problems. I think the issue can be found is like I need an enemy that works here. Otherwise, we get jumpy Pokeys like this if we want. And it goes too high at that point. What's the setup for destroying the Pokey's base so only the head remains? I wonder. You could call it like a Pokey defense. Is it like this? Am I doing this right? Also, before I spend too much more time like this, I want to get out of this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate single Joy-Con. Its only purpose is for testing. Also, oh, okay, I was about to say, these two weren't connecting for some reason. What the heck? Is it go something like this, where you have two bombs by each other and you blow them up or something? Oh yeah, I just realized, because of how this works, I can't actually use the bridge for, like, blocks. It purposefully blocks the blocks forever. Oh well, goal still remains. Rah. Where is the last thingy that helps me blow stuff up? It's a line. Yeah. Will this work? Not you, Shrek. Not you. Will this work?
Here we go.
Nope, that killed the entire Pokey. Hang on.
Here we go.
Oh, there. But now it just jumps up automatically. So that already defeats the entire purpose. That already defeats this entire purpose. Yeah, we got now a little pokey head that we can do, but the pokey head doesn't fall over. See, he's kind of stuck there. He kind of stuck there for some reason. And thus the problem begins. Of how do we make a good defense system? Because even the pokey head don't work well. How'd I get in sound effects? Can I get out sound effects? Thank you. Something slower. That's the thing. It's just gotta be slower than this guy. That's it. Easiest objective ever. How will you fare? What if I set up a bomb? Or a spike top? Would this make a difference?
Here we go.
They're all the exact same speed for some reason. The only one that's slower than them all is currently just Pokey. Only Pokey does the job well right now.
Here we go.
Look at it, moving half speed. That's like perfect. If only there was something that moved just as fast as a Pokey and fell off the stage when it was done. How do you two fare?
Here we go.
They're too fast, and that guy is only interested in chasing me down. Rah. What about you? Are you?
Here we go.
No, you're faster than a Pokey. It's really pointing to Pokey being the only correct option here. Which means I have to find a way to drop Pokeys down. More than anything. Like, I have something pick up and drop Pokey down. But if I drop it down, I gotta make sure it doesn't pick them up from all the way on the bottom. Which means it'd be something like this. It would have to be a little something like this. And this is for each station also, I have to point out. Cause like the whole deal is that we're trying to make it so this all like it's like minigame sort of like stuff. So it keeps going until like one team dies. Or in the case of one idea I have in general, just like trying to set it up so that just trying to set it up like that essentially. Okay, bomb, you need to get out of here. Just everything move, everything move! Everything move! The bomb's gotta go in here. So weird, in order to get a bomb to stand there, you have to do like that, and then you gotta do like this. There. And then it goes a little something like kaboom. And now you've got the head, and now we just need to, oh right, I forgot how the ground works. Hang on, where's my thingy? You. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it's something like this. The pokey head goes, you can turn it around, or you can knock it up, which, like, does something with it. I hope there's not too much stuff in the way. Alright, you get in there. That's gonna be not as good as I hoped for. Yeah, it's just gonna go up and down there. We have the bomb go kabooms. Because we can. That's it. Can the bomb go kaboom? Kaboom the what? The what? Hi, don't ask. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for coming down the stream.
Here we go.
Damn it! It didn't work as well as I hoped.
Here we go.
There, he's just ahead now. And then we can just knock him back and forth. I did not even get to test that properly. Also, it blew up that block, so sad face. Yeah, now it goes a little like this instead. And you gotta watch out for the pokey. You gotta watch out for this pokey as it goes back and forth.
Here we go.
And that's just one section here alone.
Here we go.
Boing. So yeah, make sure the pokey goes back. And then that's not gonna be the only area. There's gonna be multiple areas with the pokies. There's gonna be like another area that's up here that you have to defend against the pokey as well. And if the pokey enters your area, you basically lose. That's the goal. That's the objective. That's it. Still understand? That's it. That's all you gotta do. You just gotta defend against the pokey heads. As they slowly... Sounds like FNAF. I guess you could say it's like that.
Here we go.
I guess you could say it's like that. As much as I disagree with it. But except you're gonna be running around, there's gonna be multiple switches you have to hit essentially. And you're playing in multiplayer, so you can play with an ally to help you out. You making a new FNAF? I'd prefer to think of this as like a different type of minigame, but I guess you could say if you really want to call it something, you could call it a FNAF. But yeah, the objective is to try and make sure Pokey don't go into your base. If Pokey go into your base, you lose. But it's also like a multiplayer session thingy.
Here we go.
The sequel of my FNAF? Totally stolen idea. I totally stole your idea. Yep, that's 100% what it is. The only problem is I need to be once it touches over here, you dead and that's it. Game over. I needed to instantly kill everybody on the side it's on. And there's gotta be multiple of these in the way. Multiple! It must be forever. There. And now we got the pokey that goes up there and it does something else. And oh my god, I almost killed myself with that.
Here we go.
But yeah, now we just gotta get something like this. And it's gonna be harder because there's gonna be multiple and you can only hit the blocks every so often. I think. I mean, I guess it could always assign to like an on-off switch if I really want a block that can be hit multiple times in a row. Multi-coin block will not work. The only one that would actually work for a multi sort of thing would be this. Only this block would work in this sort of scenario. Because that way you can be like boing, 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 boing. Block them forever. Maybe I do have to use the on-off block as a result here. Uh-oh. I didn't realize I could push that so high that it made it that... No! I broke it!
Here we go.
I broke the level! It already is broken! I've already broke everything. But yeah, it's essentially that. I could probably make it so it's more over here, honestly. Yeah, we'll blow this all up. We'll make this all hidden for now. We don't need you to do anything. As long as I know what the middle of the stage is and know exactly how to build it off of there, as long as the players on each side know exactly what the heck they're doing. Ta-da! And it's probably gonna be like a whole length thing. So I don't even know if I'll have this little bonus area anymore. I'll have to try and find a way to implement it. But I don't know if I'll really get a good opportunity to hold it, you know? Revamp your FNAF level, make a secret. Whole FNAF trilogy in Mario Maker 2. FNAF. The all of FNAF. There we go. Again, the only real problem is how the startup will be affected, because if players die, what will essentially happen as a result is this. A lot of this. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's a problem. That's a problem, alright. I just have to make sure that they don't go into the red pipe, though, and it'll be fine. They can just go into the blue pipe, and it'll be all fine. Because the blue pipe is the one that makes them lose, and thus they go into the loser section. The loser section. Why not start with P switches? Reasons. We're stupid. Also, because this setup makes it if you're playing online, you go into this pipe. Unless this is happening. Yeah, essentially this. I'll use it for, like, entity placement. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think that's the best way to put it is, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna try and make this as best as I can here. I've got the center still labeled down, so as long as I keep it like this, it should be fine. And then I can just keep doing stuff like this. No, not like that. Like this. That's the problem, when you need to make like a multi-layered defense system and you can only do so much because you have so much screen size in a single player, in a multiplayer setting, where you can see, in order to see like the other player's side as well. And this is the only way I can think of defenses. Also, I have an on-off switch getting hit for some reason. I don't know why. I could just have it blow something else up instead at this point. Bing, 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 bing. Enemies start coming from above. And then enemies start coming from above. Why not make PVZ? What's that? What do you mean by PVZ? I don't know what that means. What's a PVZ?
Here we go.
Boing. Oh no, it doesn't work in this case! Plants versus zombies? That's more of a tower defense thing though, isn't it? And plus I'm trying to make this into like a multiplayer versus thing where there's another team on the right side. Huh. It turns out when you set it up like this, it doesn't like transferring over anymore. But once I blow up it so it's only the head... Once I blow this up so it's only the head...
Here we go.
The head actually likes going... No, it doesn't even like going up there anymore. What the heck did I do to change everything? I have to undo my moves. I don't know what I did anymore. I've confused myself. Dog, keep undoing until I figure out what the heck I did. Frick! What did I do? Is it this? Does this guy make the difference? You've made your mechanics too confusing. So, yeah, I have to break this whole thing apart. Breaking it apart! All I want is a bunch of blocks that you can use to knock back stuff from your side. So it'd be like this. And there'd be like an enemy that can be knocked back, essentially. But you gotta make sure you can't kill the enemy, like that. Back to the drawing board. Well, I mean, I already know how I'm starting this up. It's gonna be like this.
Here we go.
Use shells. No, it's gotta be something slow. This gotta be something slow enough.
Here we go.
But yeah, you gotta essentially turn the guy around. That's the goal. If he gets too far, you blow up. But that's not the only thing you're managing. You gotta also manage a few other things in the other areas. So it'd be like, prevent him from getting there, but then there's like another section similar up here. And there's another section similar elsewhere. You get what I'm saying? Pong multiplayer. What? What do you mean by that specifically? Because, I mean, to start off, there's gonna be a sort of like a wall that can't be crossed by players. They're gonna be stuck in their own sections. But how one player does in one section can influence sort of the other section by deciding what goes back and forth. I think the easiest way to put it, based on how I was explaining before, would be something like this. And then there's the little ba-bombs in the center. And if a ba-bomb reaches the end, it causes problems and goes kaboom.
Here we go.
Does this look familiar now? The only problem is I need a way to be able for players to actually encourage bombs to go the other way. So like you can shove something eventually in the way like this that will cause the bomb to go like poof. You know? Which is why I had the munches from before. On the on-off switches like this. And why I was deciding to do pokies eventually. And this is where it gets complicated. Because if I do something like this, I could turn it around. Easy. But I could also just as well destroy this platform like this. That's why I made clouds at one point. And then we also figure out how to block the other ways. But, you know, you also gotta consider the solo player parts. Don't worry, this is entirely a multiplayer-only section. Single player can't go to this section at all. No matter what you do.
Here we go.
Yeah, now I can do that, but then that doesn't do that properly. Actually, I still question why it doesn't do this anymore. Because that did that before, where it went, where every time I hit... Oh! It's because it's an on-off block, isn't it? If I do it like this, it actually goes a little higher, doesn't it? I just came to a realization as to how this stuff actually works. So if I use this block, yeah, it goes a little bit higher. That block sends it a little higher. I understand now.
Here we go.
So yeah, if I really want to reverse them, I have to do it like that. You don't create levels much, do you? Not as much as I'd hope. I want to make more levels. That's why I'm trying to get it. That's why I'm trying to do this more. The whole level creation thingy. I wish I made more levels. That's why I spend so long on the levels I do make, though. But yeah, essentially get a little something like this. And then you gotta watch all the sections to stop all the bombs. And all of them. Don't let a single one of them through. No one can get through here. At all. Where is that thing? Where is that thing? On, off. You can tell I don't do as much level creation as I want because of how I'm doing this right now. Wait, what was I doing again? Brain lost track. Oh yeah, I just wanted to prevent that from being hit. As long as one of those gets hit, it's over. Though I guess technically in this case you could just hit like that. Which leads to that problem. And why I do it like this. Ta-da! Okay, you stop one side, you go boof, boof, boof. Push the other side down. And then I want something higher up that can be reached as well, like that. Let me blow this up. Blow it up! Blow it all up! Open the whole room! Just open the whole room! The whole room's been opened. We're all good now. Slow way to erase. Listen, again, I don't know much about the... I don't make stuff as much as I'd like to. I'd like to create things more often, but I don't get the opportunity
Here we
to.
go.
Give you tips.
Here we go.
I think I'm fine with tips for now. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing with this. How essentially I make a whole section where you gotta push the bombs the other way by doing something in front of it. This isn't a viewer level. Why everyone think it's a viewer level stream right now? It's not a viewer level stream, sorry. Holy chicken, I'm back! Hello there, superstar, sissy. Your name doesn't actually... I don't actually remember your name at all, so maybe you've changed your name at one point. But how are you doing? Multi-grab didn't erase the chunk? Yeah, I know about that. I was just lazy. I'm just... Listen, I'm not thinking right now. My thoughts are currently stuck on one thing right now, and that's trying to set up this whole line properly. Because the whole objective of the game is this line here. And then ways to make sure the bombs go the other way. Also, CC, that's how you say it. Alright, hello there, CC. How you doing? Can't say I remember all too well your name, though, unfortunately. If you'd like to re-describe who you are and how you are doing.
Here we go.
And also, if you have any tips on how I can make bomb reversal work here, I'd like that too. Because I'm not sure how to do bomb reversal to the best of my abilities right now. Unless I can actually, like, have Mario and Luigi turn around objects by having them touch them. In which case, it'd be a player-based stop system instead. I would have liked to have, honestly, I would have, if I could have, I would have just done something like this. With the conveyor belts. Like, I've said this already, I'd use the conveyor belts like this, and be like this. Instead of using bombs, I'd use munchers. Bombs wouldn't work. Oh, I'm not using bombs, I'm just using it as, like, the placeholder for what, like, for the minigame idea that I'm trying to recreate, essentially. The minigame. Bots. Bots. Bots? Bots. Bot?
Here we go.
Anyways, my original idea was going to be something like this, but I need one of these for, like, every single area as the problem as a result. Where it goes like this is like that, and then you go like this. And then you can turn that section around just like that. Make sense? Yeah, use on off track, like this. Alright, now, as an explanation, how do I do this for every single other section? Of course, it's not gonna work like that. Just multi-grab and get out of here. Because the problem becomes when I want to do it like this. Change the direction? You know what that's saying, right? Now I'm like this.
Here we go.
The point is, I don't want one to affect all of them. Like, yes, this, like, is like, oh, it works now for the one section, but because one affects all, you don't have to go anywhere to really stop the others. You just stand here and just continuously hit it. And of course, once it reaches the end, that's the end. That's the goal. You gotta make sure that they don't reach your end. But I want to make it so you block one end and not the others. Which is why I need a system that hits it. I don't even know if this idea is gonna work, I'll be honest. Add less? What do you mean by add less? What do you mean by add less exactly? I think what I'm best asking for is something like this with the P-switch, where you can use like a P-switch to block it, then you can move the P-switch down here to block it, and you just gotta make sure nothing goes to your side ever. In fact, that might actually just be the best way to do this. Have only one while making sure the player is distracted with other mechanisms. That's what I was... No, I don't think that'll work that well. I'm trying to think, is there something that players can block themselves? Is there something that a player can block? P-switch is worth? Yeah, I'm thinking P switches might work because it allows you to do stuff like this. And you turn around the enemy, you go up, you turn around the enemy, you go up, you turn around the enemy. The only way you won't be able to cross is because there'll be like a bumper chain up here. So players can't cross through like that. And you just gotta stop the enemies from going through. That's it. So you can leave your one of two Ps or in a location. And then you gotta turn around, but if you do that, of course, you're screwed. So don't kick your P.
Here we go.
But yeah, the objective is there's enemies, you gotta stop them. That's the thing. That's the thing. You gotta go to each section, stop the enemy, turn them around, make sure the enemies don't kill you, because if you die, then you're done for. That's the whole goal. That's the whole goal of the minigame. And then there are gonna be enemies in the center. And the enemies will be probably moving around randomly. So it'll probably be something like this even. Wait, where's the middle? There. So it'll probably be something like this even. Or heck, maybe I could use something like a spring and say you have to force them upwards or something? Complexities of stuff.
Here we go.
But yeah, the further you go in, the sooner you can stop them, essentially. And if you die, you're dead. That's it. Game over. You don't want to die. Which leads to, like, the whole point of this whole thing. You don't want to die. Very interesting facts, isn't it? I think I have a better idea now. But I also need a way that prevents players from... You know what? Maybe just saw blades would probably work the best in the center area. Wait, you're not... I forgot those things don't switch between each other anymore. That was like a Mario Maker 1 thing, not 2. Goes like this, so that way you can't get in no matter what.
Here we go.
And then if you see an enemy coming through, you block it. But you can't go through yourself. Or actually, you know, it might not be as good to do that compared to, like, a bumper. There you go. Here's your bumper. You'll see the enemies going around there. They're going to try and escape in one of your sections. You block them and send them back. That's the goal. You block them, you send them back.
Here we go.
Or heck, you can even do something like this. Completely block the whole section overall. Just don't kick it like that or you lose. Or maybe I could just make this a pit. So if a player does throw something in there, eventually everything will die. Right? I don't know. How do I get this to work, I wonder? Thinking. Brain processing powers. The objective is to push back enemies. You just get it to work. Actually, you know what would probably make things a little bit easier? Let's do a conveyor belt thingy down here. Because why not? If they go to any section, you toss the P to the other side. Well, actually, this reminds me of another sort of game. And maybe that would work better as well. I have to think of how that would work, though. Okay, I've instantly started to think of another game idea as a result of this, because I'm not sure how well that one would work. It's made me think. How do I set something like this up instead? Instead of trying to reverse the things to the other side, why don't we just make it like it's always like this instead? You know? Instead, it's just toss the junk to the other side, you know? Everything will fall. After a few seconds, something will happen, and a kaboom boom, you know? You know?
Here we go.
Because if you have, like, a lot of stuff like that there, you can cause stuff like this to happen. How about make a Mario Party minigame? That's what I've been trying to essentially do the whole time. That's what I've been trying to do! That's what I'm trying to do, is make a Mario Party minigame. That's what this whole thing's been about. Make an easier one. No. I'm dumb. I don't do the easy way out. No. Why would I do the easy way out? Such as, like, actually making the level, like, actually, like, doing that sort of thing. Making an easier minigame. Why would I do that? You gotta start easy. No! I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that at all. But yeah, I did think of, let's try and make a different minigame, because I think that would be more interesting. At least for now. Until I can figure out how to do more complex stuff in there. Alright, so we're gonna connect things like this, and this is gonna be like there for no good reason, other than because I said so. I wish I could make you longer, but this is as long as it can go. I can't make it peas though in this case, so I'll probably use trampolines in this case. There you go.
Here we go.
Trampolines, perfectly balanced. We'll knock it over to the other side. Nah, I need something that can be thrown that doesn't break upon being... This is why we should have stone blocks, Nintendo! I know how to make hexagon heat in Mario Party. It doesn't sound that difficult, actually. Honestly, that doesn't really sound that difficult at all. Peas only seem good until you realize that you can step on them and turn them off. And that's not what I was hoping for.
Here we go.
Like, because, again, I don't want that to be the case. I guess P technically resets everything, though, so maybe P would work? Nah, no, P would break everything. How to toss a POW block so it can't burst. Because otherwise it goes kaboom. And then the balance is all that matters in the end. With a big ol' wall in the center. What about Shy Guy Says? Okay, now you just go into some of the easier stuff, and I'm pretty sure I made some of those already, and I haven't really cared about uploading those. But yeah, the objective this time, instead of like doing that, you're trying to force stuff to your enemy side, or clean up your base or something, so you have the least amount of POWs. But if you throw one, I want it to make it so your enemy gets it. Without being able to kill one another. Basically, an indestructible object that you can pick up and throw. I don't think this will work because there's no weight system, though. But crates could work, potentially. I still haven't used the on-offs in this section, in this version yet. You can still see it's marked. I'm gonna leave that thing marked forever. This is where I wish certain objects could have been carried over between styles. Because again, the idea I'm thinking, these crates would be perfect in because they're exactly the quality I want them to be. These are exactly as I want them to be. They're annoying, they're in the way. I guess technically you can ground pound them, but I could just make something else that prevents you from actually ground pounding them. You just gotta throw them to the other side, and like the more boxes the opponents have, the worse it is. You just want to have no boxes. Make sense? That's the idea that I made for the second version. I'll have to redo my whole entrance thingy, though. Just because 3D World's so awkward. Why does 3D World have to be so awkward with its physics? Oh, at least it's still possible to do stuff. Hot rope jump in Mario Maker 2. You know how many people have made hot rope jump in Mario Maker 2? Like, everybody. Everybody's made hot rope jump in Mario Maker 2.
Here we go.
It's an overused thing at this point. That's why I'm trying to get a different kind of game. Something that hasn't quite been done yet. And that's why I'm trying to figure out how I can do something like this with boxes. Because I think the boxes would be a good idea. Especially with like a P-block system. But I also don't want... Again, big problem is now ground pounding's allowed. And you can just destroy boxes on your side. Instead of tossing them over. I want it to be like the side with the least amount of boxes will win. So I need to determine a way to determine where the less objects are. And now I don't have a weight system because this game style does not have a weight system. And then you can see my problem. Get me back into this original style, please. Before I spend too much time freaking out myself for being an idiot. Don't use the 3D World game style. That's what I was just saying. That's what I was just saying. It's like, the crates are perfect, but I can't use them. You know? The crates are absolutely perfect for what I'm trying to build here. But I can't use them. Because they're locked to the 3D World style. Use SMB3. But then what do I use as a crate?
Here we go.
What do I use as a crate? Regardless, it's gonna be 2v2, so I need to split these up properly. P switches or POWs? Alright. How can I force players to try and throw them to the other side without destroying them themselves? Like, if you have it, you're stuck with it. That's why I want stone blocks. That's why Nintendo needs to release... That's why I want stone blocks! Wait. Where is the... Hang on.
Here we go.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, I have to figure out where the center is again. That's right. Where's the center again? Well, I guess I have to go to SMB1 style, it seems, in order to make any sort of minigame that I want to try and build here. Because if I don't, I run out of everything. It's a good thing today's a day where I'm mostly just trying to throw ideas together and see what I can build. Because imagine if I was actually trying to do something else. Imagine if I actually had the idea for the level all made.
Here we go.
Yeah, I guess I should use sideways springs, shouldn't I? I guess I should use sideways springs instead of that, shouldn't I? Probably because it'll cause the bomb to come back, though, so sideways springs are probably my best bet. No, that's the vine! And then that way, sideways springs can actually be used to fight your opponent. And then you can just go like this. So your objective is to throw all the springs over there to the other side. So grab your springs and throw them over. There, it's a simple minigame. I figured it out. They can also be used to bounce throws, so instantly an extra bonus right there. Most importantly, though, is I need the seesaw in the center. Yeah, there we go. And then I need a way to prevent players from accessing the center. So that way they're forced on their sides and they can't cross over no matter what. Regardless, I was gonna have like the P blocks over here. So it'd be like this, a row of P blocks. And once it goes kablooey, everything just falls over and that stuff, you know? That's why we need to make this a little higher too, though. And then eventually I have to build like 3 arenas of this, and then I have to make it like into the actual game. Which is gonna be harder because, you know... How do I make this in a single player format? This is actually one of my favorite Mario Party 7 duel minigames, so I can say it's based off of that. Yeah? I can say it's based off one of my more favorite Mario Party 7 minigames where you're trying to, like, stop players, throw stuff over to other stuff and stuff and stuff. You know? And also, because I can, I think this would be funny to do something like this. Where are you? Note block. Oh, I just say you invented a new minigame. Yes, this is a brand new minigame I created all by myself. All me, no one else helped, no inspiration from anything. This is a brand new idea I made all by myself. Anyways, here's one of my biggest problems with Mario Maker, with the minigame creation. The only thing I can use that prevents players is this. And it's a 3! Seriously, you know how inconvenient this is as a wall? To use as a wall? This is like the most inconvenient wall of all times. Because of the fact it's 3 by 3. I get no credit. No, unfortunately, you gave me the whole thing of doing no credit, so there you go. And then you gotta deal with now the whole center wall thingy. Or you can have stuff get launched over like that. But yeah, the whole goal now becomes block the wall. Or what? You just said or. Or you make the arena 1 tile bigger so it's centered. I could. That's also true. That's also very true, actually. I could just do this. The only issue is that I have to find a way to now center it on screen. You know, I wasn't thinking of this because my whole thought was, well, now it's not centered on screen. It looks weird. It's like, you know what? No, I don't think I care. I don't know if anyone would care. I don't think anyone would care that the screen looks slightly like this, you know? I think they'd be fine that they have a bigger arena to play with. And then they gotta throw stuff back and forth, you know? And yeah, the whole level would just take place like this. It would be like this. Wait, like this. With these guys in the center, just holding everything off. Oh, I guess I can't have it like that. Ta-da! So make the walls bigger. No!
Here we go.
That doesn't work like that. I want it to be so that no matter what, it goes like this. Also, I really want to delete the center part for the testing. Can I do that, game? Game? Seriously? It's not going to let me draw over the P blocks with this? This is why I say I need to make more levels. This is why I need to make more of these things. Yeah. But red team has less space. Actually, they have the exact same amount of space if I do this. Just saying. No, they have the exact same amount of space if I do this. This has always been the design of the level. It's just that it's like, you know, slightly more focused on one of the ends compared to the other, you know? Where is it? There. So we'll go into the red side, and I'll show. We go through this pipe. And you see how it's slightly more in one direction than the other? Just ever so slightly, but it looks centeredized. But yeah, your objective would be to throw these to the other side, like, prevent players from doing stuff. And you gotta have the least amount on your side. When it ends, it goes like, where is it? It checks players, and then it checks, the stuff that's there. And then I need it so that if it, depending on how the scale balances, it will actually make one team lose, essentially, if it goes, like, too low down. Which I guess I could easily do by doing something like Big Boy Muncher right here. You go too low, Big Boy Muncher will catch it, and there's nothing you can do. I think.
Here we go.
I need a P-switch to hit for testing purposes. P-switch test!
Here we
P-switch
go.
test! First, we throw everything to the other side, though. And then, as you can see, it gets caught there, and it forever goes up on this side. Even if they try and throw stuff over. Well, I guess you can't throw stuff over at this point. You can only get rid of the ground. But yeah, it gets stuck like this, and then suddenly it's like, oh, you lose down there, and they win up there, you know?
Here we go.
The only problem is this case where it goes a little too far in one case, but like, you know, it keeps bouncing around, it's trying to figure out exactly which one. And of course, further back means more points, because it's further back.
Here we go.
That's how the weight scales go. Players can also try and bounce it down themselves by literally becoming weights at the very end, but they also have to risk getting hurt. If it bounces out, goes back like this, you keep playing until another one happens. Only problem is you're not getting hyped for Baldur's Gate 3? What's that? I've never heard of it. What's that?
Here we go.
And then it's like this. It goes too low, and it can't even go back up, and it's like perma-win there. You leave under a rock. What? Yes, I do live under a rock. Do you have a problem with that? I don't know a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff that's I'm too focused on with my life to be able to focus on those things, sadly. But yeah, one side has to die for the other one to make it through. If the thing goes too low, then something is allowed up that causes problems. That's the goal. The only problem is what actually comes up if it goes too low.
Here we go.
If one side goes too low, what will happen? It releases at midnight tonight. I still don't know what it is. I still don't know much about it. Granted, now that you've said it, I think I recognize the name. But I still don't know what it is. Mostly because I probably don't care enough. It's just an RPG? Okay, I definitely don't care then. Hi, slime. It's eh.
Here we go.
It's just another RPG. That's all it is. Just another fun RPG game. I still have other RPGs I need to play through first. RPGs take way too long. Still not sure what decides the winner or the loss in this case, though. Oh, I had a thought just to test something out. What if there's 8 on one side? And I'm gonna just make a simulated test here. I'm making a simulation test here. There we go.
Here we go.
Simulation test, go! Now those are all gonna fall down. And yeah, they're strong enough to push it down. Okay. You haven't finished Mario for Switch? You never get through them. What? What are you trying to say?
Here we go.
And also, what do you mean you haven't finished Mario for Switch? Which Mario are you talking about? There's a lot of Marios on Switch, you know? A lot of Marios. There's a lot more indie games on Switch than real Nintendo games. That's also true. That is also true. Okay, so yeah, I need this to go... I need to be that if this goes low enough, it does something. Or if one side goes high enough, you get something. How do I make it so that this can actually affect that sort of deal?
Here we go.
I could always make an endless pit. That always works, right?
Here we go.
Where it goes like that, and it's like, that player loses. How do we kill them now? And I can't make it a block because you can easily jump up there by using the springs. You're getting Boulder Gate for your PS5 in September 6th. That's like a month away still. You still got a month for that then. Also, I don't even own a PS5, so I can't even, like, remark on anything related to that. Starfield also releases September 6th. Dang, that's a lot of games you're getting. PS5's overrated? Maybe. In my opinion, I don't care too much about it myself. For your Xbox Series X. Xbox Series X overrated as well. Are you gonna say that the PC is an overrated console too now, and then also the Nintendo Switch is overrated? Everything's overrated if it's not the Game Boy. That's it. Only the Game Boy. Game Boy is the least overrated thing ever. Doesn't have a lot of joy in their life. Unfortunately, that's just how it seems right now. Believe it or not, continuing watching this motion of it going up might actually help me figure out what I'm doing. I almost feel like I should have less of an arena. Again, if I could make this bigger, I would. Heck, I would do something like this and just be like, oh, hey, you only got the one side to deal with now. Except, you know, it doesn't do the thing I want it. It doesn't do the job. I could always shrink it one size. So that the arena becomes this big. And then just force something right here. Like this. So that way, whatever's over here gets affected by it. Where is it? Where's the one-way walls? Wait, there. So that way I just have something like this instead.
Here we go.
And then we can include one little thing that determines everything on each side. This level seems hard. It's more of just a complex setup. The objective is really simple. You stand on your side, you pick up and throw all the springs on the other side. That's it. That's the objective. That's the objective. Right now I'm getting caught between stuff though. This is it. This is all you got. That's all you gotta do. That's it. It's just trying to build a weighing system so that the side with more loses. That's the deal. That's the whole deal in the end. The bigger side loses. How do we make the bigger side lose? Boop, boop, boop. Ba 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 da boo. How do bigger side take the L? Because, like, once it's done, it just goes tilt. But now that I have it like this, I could probably do something a little differently. Because now it's like the players have only a 5x5 space to play with this in the center. They can jump on that and it goes like boom. And thus players can live. I will also move this higher just as a result of this though. Have you heard of Starfield? I may have heard of Starfield. But do I know much about it? Answer is probably no. Do I live under a rock? The answer to that is probably yes. It's a very strange set of answers, I know. Oh, I got it! Second pipe! Alright, I got the answer. It's second pipe. It's a second pipe. Why? Why you do this to me? Minigame stuff. It's a second pipe that's blocked by a bomb that can only get blown up by having something like that intervene. So, in order to get it to intervene, we have Mr. Bomb here, who's over here, and somehow can't go to the left. Ta-da! Mr. Bomb, who gets stuck here. We'll have the on-off, we'll have this over here, so that way it's like actually blocking them off. And thus, the weighted system goes. And once the bomb gets picked up enough, it'll do something. If it doesn't, it enters the arena and you die. Or something like that. Listen, idea's still being thought of. And I don't want to make the arena any smaller than this, because I can't find a way to force a barrier that prevents players from crossing over at this point. Thank you for the Hydra, I'll take that right now. Meh. But you get the idea, right? You get the general gist of the idea, yeah? The stuff that comes out of the pipe is only gonna cause you problems. Because it's gonna be giant chain chomps. Giant chain chomps with wings. Whee! And we'll turn you around because I can. The only problem now is how I get the bomb to go kaboom up here, guaranteed. Like, I can tell the bomb, oh, you have to go to the right there and then get stuck there, kinda. But how do I make it go kaboom? Where's the kaboom?
Here we go.
Also, I guess... Oh, you can't really touch the bomb, actually. Whatever. Point is, bomb goes up, and he's basically screwed at that point. Or, you're basically screwed at that point. And also, it'll go like this, so that way the bomb can waver a little bit. Bomb can waver a little bit now.
Here we go.
If the bomb falls, then it doesn't matter, because the other one would make it to its destination. Actually, which one causes them both to, like... Because if I set a bomb so it gets up to there... I want to see. And you also have to go over here, sorry. Let's see. We put you there. And then we go from here, yeah? It goes down, and that's a loss. Or something. Wait, how do I make the bomb just stay here? How do I make Mr. Bomb go stop? Mr. Bomb needs to stop here, because I need Mr. Bomb to blow up in this exact spot right here. Which means I need something like this. Which won't work, because of the reason that I already given of when the P gets hit, it goes like fall down instead. And I don't want to use the fall down thing here. Ah, we're getting closer. We're getting so close I can almost taste it. Almost. The problem is, in order to set it up like that, we need that, which covers that, which covers that. You get what I'm saying here. I almost feel like I have to push this back a little bit more and make it smaller. If I could just set up the arena like this. If I could just set it up like this, it would be perfect. I wouldn't have to worry.
Here we go.
But I don't know anything that stops players and not items like spring. Not that's 1-1 wide anyways. No, unless this is a mod hack, a ROM hack, we can't do something like that, to my knowledge. Bumpers, why you gotta be so thick? Why are you so thick? Why is everything that blocks only players gotta be so thick? Would a boo wall help? What if I just had a boo wall here instead? Do you think that would work? How do you think the boo wall would work, actually?
Here we go.
Do you think it would work? If I held the boo wall down? Hang on. What would happen if I just made a boo wall and held it down like this instead?
Here we go.
Like, yeah, players can still technically go through it, but at that point, I could just make, like, a no damage condition. So that way, if a player goes through it like that, you know, they lose. You can't go through the center, and you'll just, yeah, you'll start messing with your opponents, but you lose guaranteed by going through the center.
Here we go.
So, like, boom, no damage condition. There's that, if I really want to. I just need to make the bomb section here work now. It's so close! I can basically taste it. Ta-da! Unless I could get something that just blows it up right here without being able to ever go this way. Although, I guess I could just do this and just say it's fine, you know? Just make it a 5x5 arena again. We can get rid of all these walls too, and we could actually save the entity limit as well.
Here we go.
So here's your 5x5 arena. You can't go through you can't go through there at all. Then again, I just realized that I kind of need some regardless here. Alright, next you.
Here we go.
Yeah, once that gets up there, it gets kaboomed. And then you have your winner decided. But then again, the wall. Is there an enemy that we can just touch that doesn't kill us, maybe? From the side? Like, we just bounce off it like a bully? Because I think a bully would be a perfect enemy. Why is it everything I think would be perfect be like a 3D world thing only? Seriously. I'm starting to think that I really have to use 3D world. But then, of course, I lose the seesaw. So it defeats the whole purpose of that.
Here we go.
And I can't just make it you can cross the other side like this. That's too much. Oh, that falls down completely if you do that, so oops.
Here we go.
Make sure it doesn't fall! I guess I can always just do that to finish it off. The point is, it unleashes them! Or something. Where's fire, so I can actually just have this thing go off automatically without worrying about trying to crush it? Actually, you know what? I can just do this, if I really want to. Ta-da! Do it! Do the thing! And then they get freed, and then they cause chaos on the... Wait, why is there nothing in... Oh yeah, I didn't put anything in that one.
Here we go.
Something to say that you lose!
Here we go.
Because there's too much weight. How does this work again? Well, I would need also it to be like a P-based switch too, so that's... I need to swap up the whole P thingy here. Well, I mean, I also guess I need a door. Door is very important. Wait, where's my door? There. I guess I'll need some doors, though, on each side. Like there and there. And only the winner can go down their door. Alright, let me move some of the stuff so I can get a better idea of what I should do here. There we go. Because, like, I'll have that space to throw stuff down. That's a guarantee. You go over there.
Here we go.
And if we have something just high enough... Yeah, but then it makes a 4x4 arena. Do I really want a 4x4 arena? Oh, I can't make it any smaller. This is literally the maximum size. This is literally the maximum size. And the only way I could make the wall like this work would be to do something like this. Which, I have to use something like this. So this is more of a, if I don't have a choice deal. I should just do this, honestly. What am I... Ah! Just break everything. Break it all! Down you go. Down. Thank you. I need it so if it reaches the player's side, they're basically screwed, and there's nothing they can do.
Here we go.
There, you have a little bit more play space now. And it's a little bit nicer as a result.
Here we go.
But again, how to finish this off? Because it pushes it up enough, and then it goes up there, and then it does the thing that says you lose. It goes there, and I need something that triggers that kills everything on this screen. I'm so confused! Hi, Fishbait, how you doing? Again, I guess, this is the sec. I'm confused too. I'm just trying to build something that I can use to kill players. I'm just trying to create a player killing device. That's it. It's really simple. I just need to find something that I can use to murder. If I can just murder a bunch of people, then it'll all work out. Like a half-screen nuke, you know? Something like this, I guess? Like, I could do something like this. That way it's guaranteed that you lose. Once it goes off, it'll be like this. Oh, no, that doesn't work as well as I hoped. That doesn't work nearly as well as I hoped. I thought that'd work a little better.
Here we go.
But yeah, it goes something like that, and then it goes like kablooey, and then it does something. No, it's getting blocked, actually. I guess that's why I want to use Chain Chomps, though. Or something. I need a screen nuke over here. I need something that if it enters the arena, everything dies. And it's infinite to spawn. And doesn't teleport like Magic Koopas. Basically, one side dies, the other side gets a key. Or maybe I could just make it a key. Pipe of fish? Yeah, but then the fish will cross to the other side, and the other side will die. Do you really want the other side to die? Also, there's something else I need to see. Yeah, can't do it. Because I want it to be at the end. Brain not function right now. Brain try to figure out how function works, but it's not working. Also, I got Luigi the other side. Well, heck, maybe I should just make it a key. If it goes high enough, it's just that a key spawns, and then it's like, alright, here you go, key's now in your area, you grab it and go in your door. Or something like that. But I also can't just use a cloud platform. Actually, I could just use a cloud platform, couldn't I? Just like a little cloud platform right here, so everything in the very center doesn't count.
Here we go.
And then no matter how much weight you have, it's over. No matter how much, it's over! Why did I draw the ground like that? Yeah, there we go.
Here we go.
And that way, if you're down below, you can always jump up too, somehow. But yeah, it goes like this now. Also, I should probably get rid of this guy before he causes too much problems. I still like my idea before of the, where is it? Of the note block. Like, it goes like that. Yeah. Oh, I just realized, I have to still have an actual sort of wall in the center, don't I? Where is the wall? It's over here! It's the bumper! It's this bumper right here. Which means I'm gonna have to move this over here, sadly. There you go. You've got a 5x5 arena to play in. This is your whole arena. And then you gotta jump up and grab the... And you gotta jump up and do that at the end. Or...
Here we go.
something. I need up to be a benefit! I need up to unlock something. Maybe this could be the exit right here. Maybe this is every player's exit right here. And only if you have enough on your side do you get your exit. You think that would work out? That way I can do a little something like this setup. Even if you get hit, you'll still be fine because you it'll be like a one-time power-up thingy. Does that make sense? Do you think people will understand this? And that way we can just do like this. We don't even need a key. We just have to make it that you can just go on your one side and you're good.
Here we go.
So you throw it to the other side and it goes like kaboom. Easy solution, right? And then we can have clouds here for the sake of having clouds.
Here we go.
Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't do clouds because, you know, SMB2. Here, instead we'll do like a semi-solid just to make it look more interesting here. Alright, I figured it out. I figured it out. I figured out the solutions of the puzzle. We've got it. The solution is this! Doesn't matter if they all fall down. It's over. They perfectly balance each other off, so it doesn't matter anyways. Once that blows up, you just go in there and you win. And if you get stuck down below, you're stuck anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Is the person who wins supposed to go up? Yes. The winner goes up. Because the objective of this game is that in every single arena, there's going to be a bunch of these little trampolines like this.
Here we go.
So guess what happens when you hit the P switch and it's even? It goes nowhere. There is some like bouncy stuff, but then one side can win. But then, of course, both sides can win if it's a tie, so that's also a problem. That's also its own problem in its own way. It almost is perfect, I guess, is the best way to put it. I get what you're supposed to do now. Exactly! Just don't do, I just have to make sure that the springs can't actually do that, though. Didn't think the springs would go through the wall like that. So that makes things a little bit more difficult. Granted, I just have to do like this and it's fine. But, again, I have to do this and shrink the arena. And I don't know if I like the size of the arena now.
Here we go.
Seriously, does this arena look too small to some people? It's a very tiny arena. Could the springs get stuck behind the bumper, though? Yes, they can, and they're kind of blocked by clouds here, as you can see. I put little cloud platforms there, meaning you can't really do anything anyways until that goes out of the way. I'm gonna do something more like this, so it's a little bit easier to destroy. Or it's a little bit more of a purpose to destroy. Alright, we move you to there. And yeah, the objective is simple. Get as much of these over there as you can. If you get stuff in the center, then you fail. But there is a... Oh, well, that didn't work as well as I hoped. Oh, well. It goes like that. It didn't even go high enough to blow it up.
Here we go.
And now you can see the problems with trying to build this thing!
Here we go.
I guess I can move it one block lower if I really wanted to. And then we can delete those and just... In fact, we can delete all of these. All of them. All of them goodbye. There we go. You should have a spring on track on the bumpers so they have their time their throws right. That also could be a good idea. That also could be a good idea. Alright, hang on. Let me just drop this first. And this. So we can encourage players to actually go through the doorway. And also, more importantly, because this is now a thing that can be a thing.
Here we go.
Yeah, once it goes like that, and god freaking damn it, Bomb, you...
Here we go.
How do you fail at this? This should be easy for you! How are you not blowing it up? How are you not blowing up, Bomb? Tell me! Seriously, how is that not blowing it up? I thought physics dictated that I had to do that. Yeah. If only I could force that. Because once it goes up a little too high, I guess that still blows it up right away. Get up there. That also leads to the problem of how I get back up too, actually.
Here we go.
I mean, I guess... Wait. Okay, you're just not gonna let me up, period, aren't you?
Here we go.
I was like, up? And I can cross the other side. Some of those minigames where you snowballs and knock each other off the edge. Kinda, but this is more like a... You gotta stalk the item on the other side sort of deal.
Here we go.
You pick it up, you throw it over, and you gotta make sure your opponent has all their stuff in the way too, so it blocks you. It blocks off, essentially.
Here we go.
Also, why is this working like this now? I still question. Let me move this up one space, because I feel like that's now the only way I can do this properly.
Here we go.
Problems. The problems! You know what might actually fix this problem? Another muncher. That might actually work. Alright, can I just move these over here for now so I can test this better?
Here we go.
Let's imagine that side sucks. Damn it! Why?
Here we
How about this? There we go. That's how I want it to work. If you're down here, you just gotta essentially get back up. But yeah, the other big thing. I want to be able to make it so that players can jump back up if they get caught down here, too. Which is what this was meant to do, but I guess it doesn't really work like that now, does it? Or actually, I guess I could force something, like, hang on, where's that forcing thing? This. You go like this, and you can actually force people to go places. So that way, if you're somehow stuck down here, you have to go like this, and you got, like, shot back up. Boom. But once it gets hit, and it gets divided properly... There we go, I think this works.
Here we go.
And it shoots it up, knocks it down, and you just gotta go up there, and you're good. The players on the other side will instantly lose, because their thing fell. And there's no way they're gonna get the weight back up, because this is when the P-switch ends, sort of deal. So yeah, at this point, you just gotta walk up there, and you're good. Ta-da! I know it reset the room, don't question it. This is for the minigame. My only problem is this too small now? And is it this spring's fault that it's too small all of a sudden? Remember, there are 2 players in here. So it's gonna be a little bit more like, this. You are back from eating hot dogs. Are they good? Did you have delicious hot dogs? Delicious tasting hot dogs? How did you enjoy the hot dogs? Oh, right, I have to change up Mario's sprite now because he's no longer like that. Anyways, how's this gonna work? Because you got 2 players in here, you're gonna have to have both players continuously throw stuff back and forth and survive together. That's the goal. You're gonna have 2 players in here, and they're continuously gonna have to do this together. Also, you using both yellow Joy-Cons? Yes, I am using both yellow Joy-Cons. Also, as you can see, one side cheated, and that's how they won. It's because they don't have any human players on their side to influence the weight. They don't have any humans to influence the weight. The P's not gonna get caught like this normally. But yeah, as you can see, our side went down, so we lost. The main reason it's going down is simple. It's got, like, less weight. So let me push that up and fix that for you all. There we go. Now we just gotta copy you there, and you to there, and you to there. Now work properly! And yeah, again, you're supposed to do this with, like, a Luigi ally, you know? And then it goes like that once you're done. So you just gotta get into here with your Luigi ally. Let me guess, yellow's your favorite color. I wonder where you got that idea from. I've never once stated that yellow happens to be my favorite color. Nope. Definitely never made any signs of that before. Nah, yellow? Probably the worst color ever. Who would ever use yellow? Mario and Luigi and versus Todd, and Todd but female. Pretty much. I just wonder if this is big enough.
Here we go.
Is this big enough for 2 players? In a 1-player setting, I can see this being big enough. I can see this being big enough in 1 player, but a 2v2 setting, that's what gets me. Well, I guess I also should probably do this. This works in 1v1. Again, does it work in 2v2 though? Is the real question. Because that's what I want to build it for. Although, if I think about it, can't I do something like this in order to help out against it? Hang on. Can't I do something like this? I feel like I could do this, and it would help. Because, yeah, now it's forced into the center, which means I could potentially grant more space to each side by doing this instead. Right? Right?
Here we go.
Am I too light? I'm sorry, is this all too light at this point? Does this not work? Try this again, but this time we're gonna shove you over there so we get a little bit more weight over there, you know? It's all too light at the moment. That's way too heavy on the side. That it's perfectly balanced no matter how much weight we have on one of the sides. And here I was thinking I was doing a smart. Oh no, that's why actually. They're perfectly weighted and they're not gonna go anywhere. Alright, hang on. Let's blow this up so we actually get a little bit more of an actual balance. Again, if I could have this and have it go like kabloom, it doesn't matter stuff, you know, I do that. But I don't know if I can do that.
Here we go. Here we go.
I think now it'll weigh down. And once that happens, it's all over. You just need a little bit of weight and it's all good. Look how much it shakes now as a result.
Here we go.
But yeah, you just hit that, it goes kaboom, and that's it. It's over. I think. I'm not sure how else to put this in here.
Here we go.
Yeah, let's drop the weight by 1. See if that does something.
Here we go.
Oh, now it goes too low because it instantly loses all the weight from that. That's right. That makes more sense. So I need it when you enter the room, it goes like this then, right?
Here we go.
So that doesn't spawn right away.
Here we go.
And then... I just need a block. I just need to spawn block this thing better. That's it. 'Cause once it goes like that, it just fits it, kind of, you know? It only spawns when you reload the room. I know. But I don't know how to set it up right. That's what I'm trying to get at. Because again, I'm just trying to do this now. So that way it's like, you have that 1 extra space you can use, you know? But it works way different in multiplayer. That's what I'm getting at. It works way different in multiplayer. Who knows if it'll actually work? Since every player has to be off the screen. No, sometimes they just do a little bling bling comes back thingy. I don't know how that works with spawn blocking. How does that work with spawn blocking? Yeah, we get it like this, it goes like that, and they all go down, and it's all good. Yeah? And then it's a big win. And you got 1 extra space, too. And then you get 1 extra space. You need to test it online. Yeah. There's also the other question of what happens if I enter with the P-switch in the wrong state. Because I want to start off like this. I want to start off in the P-switch state, and it hits the P-switch like so and so many times, I guess. You know? Yeah, the problem is that I want it to be like this. Because it's like, oh, well, it's better if it starts off like in the middle, because that way it's like, oh, you can't hit with the spring all of a sudden. And it becomes the better wall. And you can actually get the 5x5 play space, which fits better in a 2v2 setting. We can actually get this setting.
Here we go.
It's just this is just the right size for 2v2 gameplay, I feel like it. You gotta test it online. I understand that that's the case. That's why I'm trying to think of how do I set this up. How do I set this up? I could also do this and have it go further, but then at that point, everything just despawns because it's all in the wall.
Here we go.
You know?
Here we go.
Although, to be fair, probably the easiest method for this is to probably just do something like this. We could test it online in the end, because that's probably what's going to have to happen. And you know what? Just for the funsies, I'm going to make it a mole. That way, if it really messes up, you've got a mole now. Well, actually, make it a rocky wrench so it actually throws items. Rocky wrench! Thank you. Yeah. There we go. And yeah, it starts with that block, and that block goes kaboom without much of a second thought. Like that. Boom. Boom! Boom. 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 Kinda like I have those blocks there, but instead it's gonna be like this. And it's gonna feature a bomb. And these bombs... I know that these bombs respawn after they blow up. But like, oh my god, no, that didn't work how I hoped it would. God damn, Ba-Bomb, you're too thick. Bomb's too thick. So I didn't realize the bomb was thick. Sorry, everybody. Bomb is too thick. It's moving it all over. I'm just trying to blow stuff up. Oh my god. Hi, Red. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. How was your stream? Was it a good stream? What were you playing? What type of video games were you playing today? Underleveled. What? I've never heard of that game before. How was the game? I'm trying to build a minigame in Mario Maker right now. Again, this guy will probably live just because of that. Actually, he's not the best at spawn block. He's not the best at spawn block. We'll use a Goomba, because at least Goombas can spawn block properly. You played like 6 games. So you just had no idea what you were doing then today. Gotcha. Gotcha, I understand. iTry was here with this great news. Hi, iTry, how you doing? What's that great news? Exactly. You'll never know what it is that happens in your stream. You guys should definitely check out Red Place. He's definitely a cool person. And you definitely should see what they do. Try Guy is affiliated. Congratulations on the affiliation then. That must take a lot of time and effort to do, because I know it took me some time to get affiliation as well. Also, I just killed myself because I realized that this won't work with this block anymore. If I use a cloud, though, everything will break. So why not? Let's use a donut block. There. Donut block on rails. My prayers have been answered. Ta-da. God damn it. God damn it! Donut block is supposed to be better than this. Whatever. What if I do this with the donut block? Do you think that'll work? Do you think that'll just mess with people more than anything? Especially if a spring starts to get picked up? That's more of a funny thing, I think, now than anything else. Oh no, you put a spring in the center, now it's just gonna keep bouncing forever, because that's just how it works. Oh no. How's your night going so far? It's been going fine. We've been building a level. I had an initial idea at first, and I completely swapped it out for something else because Brain didn't know how to work, and thus that's what happened. What if you used a vertical spring? You know, that actually might work better here. You're right about that. Hang on, where's my spring? Let's see how that works here. Let's see how that works here. It doesn't push things very high, and it pushes you still up there. It doesn't crush you, and... Well, that still does that, but that's not what I'm trying to look at. Damn it. I'm trying to knock around the spring so we can knock him out of this center area a lot easier. I win. I'm trying to get something here that forces springs to not be in the center. That's the only way. Cloud block! No, cloud blocks are already here. In fact, I actually want to get rid of these cloud blocks. They're ugly. I don't like them. I'd rather have something like this. Specifically this. That way, it forces you up. And that's the goal. There, you throw the springs over. Again, the only problem is I want something in the center. Also, why did that fall? Oh! That makes sense why that fell, actually, I just realized. Ta-da! Yeah, this is essentially the game. You got, like, a little timer thingy, and once the timer goes up, you lose. If you have more. You might have less. The only problem is that you get, like, this set up, and you can't actually bounce the springs properly as a result. And yeah, the bigger side wins. You'll always have a way up because of this spring, so you don't need to worry about that. You just gotta jump up there and you'll be good. If you can't get there right away, just go like this. Ta-da! Makes sense? Makes sense. Got it. Good? Good. I'm also tempted to do something else here. Just to move these back a little bit and be like, you have to have the P in order to get through here. Or the P not pressed. Like, it has to be the state where the center is like that. It's gotta be a state like this. It's gotta be, no, not like this. It's gotta be a state like, this. So basically, in this case, while the P-switch is hit, you gotta be like that, and then you can go through. Because when it's like this, that's the only time you can go in. It also helps that you have the ground to help you in there. But you can't go in otherwise when it's like this, which is in the middle of a game. Which, I'm gonna make it, it's gonna be, like, flipped. It's gonna be flipped. Learning. I'm learning. Somewhat. But yeah, that's the thing. Let me switch this to the way I actually want it to be now, since this is where I am at this point. Alright, let's move you up there. Move you over there. Blow you up. I do not want to kill the Goomba yet. Or, I do not want to kill anything there yet. And then we place these like that. And then I made a mistake. I'm not deleting all that. I do not feel like deleting all that. But yeah, now you can see my problem. Goomba spawns right away. I need to make sure Goomba does not spawn. That's what this block originally was here for. Because with this random block here, Goomba doesn't spawn! So it feels very unfair right now, I will say. Probably to have balances. But yeah, when this is down, this is when it ends. It's during the P switch that the game goes on. When you enter the room, this is what'll happen. And you gotta throw it all to the other side. As you can see, I didn't fill the center part yet, though. But yeah, it's essentially going to be during the P-switch that this happens. And it's going to be multiple P-switches that goes on. That's your minigame music.
Here we go.
So yeah, you enter the rooms like that. Here, can we hit the switch P as we come in?
Here we go.
Yeah, so it goes like this as you start. And you go like, ba-da! And you gotta keep going until time runs up. Time ran up. The one with the most wins. And you just gotta climb up there. Which you can easily do by doing a super jump. Huzzah! Actually, thinking about it, I don't know how much the ground is actually all that needed here, so I could do something like this too. And heck, I could do... Wait a second. Ta-da! We don't even need that block anymore, I think, right? Right? We don't need a block anymore? Is it good? Is this good? No, I still need the block to blow... I still need something to blow up the block. Never mind.
Here we go.
Ta-da! It's unfair with that.
Here we go.
Ta-da! And this is the minigame. And then you'll hear it again, like, multiple times. And that's your time limit for the game. Multiple P-switches.
Here we go.
You got X amount of time to throw as much as you can across, and it switches back to here, and that's it. You did it! You win! Which also means I need to turn this section off from a P-switch, the one that leads into there. Yeah? BRB? Alright, BRB. BRB. So yeah. Now I just need to... The only real problem is that, like, I want to do that as well, but...
Here we go.
Yeah. I need a way... I need some way to... Wait. How does spawn blocking work? Just as a random thought. How does spawn blocking work? Because if I can do this...
Here we go.
The block goes away right away. I don't have to blow anything up. Oh my god, I have a brain. Guys, I have too much of a brain right now. I don't know what the heck is wrong with me. My brain is too powerful right now. Okay. Stop dragging! Center! That's all that's needed. That's all that's needed is the centerpiece. Thank you. And we use that to fill up the rock of the spawn blocker. And hopefully, it doesn't respawn it improperly. In fact, I kind of want to get rid of you just in case it does respawn improperly. Because at least then the Goomba would be like a better sort of, you know, piece, I feel.
Here we go.
Oh, the Goomba
Here we go.
doesn't get spawn blocked by that, huh? Guess I have to use a bullet bill here. Guess I have to use a bullet bill blaster here. Well, this is something that'll have to be tested online. There we go.
Here we go.
At least that gets blocked like that, though. So it gets into this situation where it's like, ta-da! You just said how it works a while ago. What?
Here we go.
Listen, I don't know how it works in multiplayer as well. That's my biggest fear. My biggest fear is the multiplayer fear. Oops. There we go. There.
Here we go.
It goes like that, they fall, it's all over. Also, we get rid of that so it doesn't do the thing.
Here we go.
That way it doesn't get in the way of that thing when it falls down, so it doesn't cause a weight imbalance the wrong way. There we go. And thus, the minigame is complete-ish. Just let me turn this around properly, you know?
Here we go.
Ta-da! I guess it's really hard to see the arrow like that, though, isn't it? Let's just keep it like that.
Here we go.
At least then if it blows up, it'll be like, oh my god, it says go that way. Let's go that way. And you go that way, and you win. There we go. Someone wants you to drink Woda. Fine, I'll drink the Woda now. Yeah, hi Vinceport, how you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day today. Thank you for coming on down to the stream, where we are playing Mario Maker and building a multiplayer versus level, which I forgot to do the initialization of hit the P switch to actually start the minigame. There, the minigame just started. And you go like this. This is the whole point of the minigame, is you're throwing the blocks back and forth. You keep doing that until one side eventually dominates like this. Ta-da! Happy this one day for all you this upcoming Thursday is the day you're looking forward to. Is your internet finally being confirmed? Did you finally confirm your internet? For it to come back and work again. That's a lot of hydrates. I'll chug the whole thing as a result. There! I chugged it. And for the one last hydrate, I'm gonna take a sip of Gatorade, because that's what I have. Here we go. That's a lot. That's a lot. There's a limit, so you only have so many you can have. Because that way, I don't have to pee. It works better that way. Also, I need to... Oh, you have another drink. I had two here, but one was for work, and I drank my work drink. Make the streamer piss himself. It doesn't work like that, sadly. Max 5 per stream. Because if you drink too much water, you die by water poisoning. I don't want to be water poisoned, you know? I'd rather not be water poisoned. Alright. I will waterboard you. That's not how it works, sorry. You have to get another account if you want to. Just don't want to piss himself on stream. It's not like you can see what's going on. I don't have a camera or anything like that. I just have a little Yoshi in the bottom right, and he'll just stare into your soul forever. So do you need to really worry about that? I don't think you need to worry about that. I think you're fine. Now I need to set the game timer, which I think the best idea to do is to have a Goomba walking. Everyone knows that the big Goomba who walks is the one who determines how the game goes. Can't believe you put a naked pipe in the level. I didn't even know it was trying to be nude, alright? The pipe was trying to be nude in my face. I didn't like that. Also, I just realized something. How do I mark this? How do I mark this? Oh, there we go. I had it unmarked for some reason. Alright. Now, what happens if I do this? Do you think this will work? I want to see how long it takes for Mr. Goomba to reach the other side. Because this is our minigame. Alright, I figured out our game plan. It's gonna be like this. Because Mr. Goomba's gonna spawn when you enter the room, and he's gonna be the whole reason why this minigame keeps going. So thank Mr. Goomba for making the game playable. He's a very nice guy. He knows how to make games playable. Actually, wouldn't it be better if I did something like this, actually? Because I don't need to do it like that. I could just do, where is it? As long as he outspeeds the treadmill, right? Right?
Here we go.
Oh, right, P. I forgot P stops treadmill. I completely brain farted on that one. Sorry. If you don't watch the Super Mario Super Show, you're gonna turn into a Goomba. I've watched that show. I know how it works. Alright. I think I'm ready for this. Setup, maybe. I need to also get rid of this whole startup explosion thingy, because it's not very useful anymore. A better startup thing would be if I could just, like, How do I start this up, actually? BRB Part 2. Apple Pie's playing Fortnite. Fork Knife?
Here we go.
I still don't care for that game, personally. Still don't care for it. Wait, do I not have a scroll stopper? Right there. My screen scroll stopper is right here. There we go, no more screen scrolling. Screen scrolling has been officially banned. And the perfect
Here
wall.
we go.
Now I just need to find a way to make these things start. Not right away. So like this. It starts off with the first timer, and then they all fall down. Boop, 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 boo. See, this is how you start a game. You go like this. So that no one can access it, and then you go... Well, that's gonna start no matter what, but like... Then you gotta have like a thingy where the bomb falls down, you know? The bomb will fall down and perfectly blow everything up. Assuming that I can get this thing to work properly, that is. And that way you have a few seconds to warm yourself up before you begin. I need to see how long this lasts.
Here we go.
You know, this is almost perfect. This is actually just almost perfect here. There's only one thing that's missing. A giant lava bubble right here. And that works because it sets off the bomb a few seconds after we begin. Can we set you to this? There. So it goes like this. He's on fire! Okay, we're almost there. You're almost there. You're almost there, giant lava bubble. You're almost there. We set you there. And then... back again! Hang on, just gotta... watch this bomb. You're so close, yet you're so far, bomb. Every single time. You're so close, bomb!
Here we
Alright,
go.
well, is he there? Is it good now? You gonna reach it? Stop messing in the last second! Mr. Bomb! Mr. Bomb! Why is Peter Griffin not in Fortnite?
Here we go.
That's actually a really good question, considering Fortnite has everything. Considering Fortnite has everything, why is Peter Griffin not in Fortnite? Doesn't it just feel like a sort of thing that you'd expect Peter Griffin to appear in? I don't know if I don't know if anyone else feels that way, but that's how I feel. It just seems like that sort of like thing to do.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why is it not in it? You know, that's so close. That is so close. That is almost perfect right there. All I need now is like one more of these above each one without a bomb on it. Without a bomb. With this doing its own sort of thing. Like this.
Here we go.
Uh-oh. That might not be good enough. Oh wait, that worked! This is perfect! And yes, the bomb will respawn, but I don't know how I should deal with it otherwise, you know? Continuous explosions up there, while making sure that there's always power-ups coming down. That's probably what's gonna happen anyways. I think the bombs do return, like, at least once like this, but then, like... I could always just do this if I wanted to.
Here we go.
Right? Oh, wait, no, because that hits the wall and... oh, never mind. Just go over here and get caught forever like that. No more bomb explosions, just in case.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is how you enter the room. It goes down, they go like this. There goes your that didn't work as well as I hoped.
Here we go.
Hey! Why is that bomb not dropping the last piece? Is it like just off or something? Are you just off or something, bomb? you have to go like that? Is that the only way for you to work? Wow. They really don't like the idea of working, do they? We're gonna drop it like this so it looks more interesting, yeah?
Here we go.
Yeah? Blow up properly! There we go. Bombs! And then you start throwing stuff, you know? And then it all works out.
Here we go.
Alright, let's see if we get the next one hit, yeah? Yeah? Goomba, I'm very disappointed in you.
Here we go.
Do you just stop existing after that? Oh, it's because the ground is... It's because there's no ground, that's why. That makes more sense now, actually. Here, have a bridge. Bridge doesn't work. I don't like it anymore. Can we just have a cloud platform, then? Except without this ground in the way. In fact, this ground doesn't even matter. That ground stopped mattering the moment that that existed.
Here we go.
Actually, could I use something like a Pokey also? That could move slower so I have more space to play around here? Do you think a Pokey would work? That way we can have like a really slow moving Pokey go through the entire stage. And we'll just use like...
Here we go.
I don't think the Pokey can hit a switch, unfortunately.
Here we go.
Yeah, I don't think Pokeys can hit P-switches. Never mind. Cancel that. Pokey's worthless. Pokey sucks. He doesn't know what he's doing. I guess we have to use a Goomba, no matter what. We have to use a big boy Goombers here. The Goomba won't respawn, thankfully, so we don't have to worry about that. No, use a Koopa! Why? Why use a Koopa? Hang on.
Here we go.
If only I could keep that extended instead of, like, resetting every time a P gets hit. That would be more interesting.
Here we go.
Because it's advanced basic, since Goomba's way too basic. No, no, we want a basic guy. Now it's this timer. What the heck? But yeah, the plan. I've got it. I've got the whole plan now. We just need to move to this a little bit higher because my whole timer thingy is probably gonna get cut off by this, thinking about it now. Can we move? Uh-oh. Hang on. I want to move the Goomba just so it's over here. Just so it's right over here. You know? And tell him to go that way. There we go. This'll work, I think. Probably. Right? If only I could make the Goomba, like, slow. Or, you know, I could just do on-rails tracks, couldn't I? I don't even have to do this if I really wanted to.
Here we go.
Just, like, on-rails tracks with it, because, like, if I'm not mistaken... If I have a P on rails... And it leads to the platform over here of a, muncher. Where's the muncher? If I just did something like this...
Here we go.
Yeah, it gets hit. Rails are faster? Rails may be faster, but they give me more space. Use a conveyor belt? Oh yeah, we already tried that earlier. You know what happens to a conveyor belt when you hit a P-switch?
Here we go.
Yeah, it stops. Wait, you were not supposed to jump that high.
Here we go.
But yeah, it stops. I'd use a conveyor belt if I could. Oh, he's not gonna do the triple bounce anymore, because that's in the way.
Here we go.
Right? I also need to stop this guy before he goes anywhere, too. Ta-da!
Here we go.
The perfect plan. I also need to get rid of this ground. Just make the Goomba go one over here. I think that's easier. But yeah, if I use the rails, I could just have like a whole like thing of P switches that just take forever to reach one specific target. I don't have to worry about this setup I'm trying to do anymore. I don't have to worry about all these blocks I'm building here. I just have to make sure it lines up perfectly, except like a good time limit, you know? It'll become instantly 10 times easier. No worries at all. Damn it! This is not supposed to happen today! But you would use a Muncher and no Goomba. Yeah, but, I mean... Do you think I care at this point? You're not gonna see it anyways. Anyways, my thought pattern is that it goes like this. It ends like this, under him, but like just high enough so you can't really see it on screen. Just so that players know that they're not... Just so that players have no idea when the actual finish is. You go there, and it's just like big ol' long rail passage, you know? Big ol' long rail passage. If you're wondering why I'm doing it so awkwardly right now, it's because I can. I don't want it to cross there. And then we have multiple P-switches. We'll start with the most obvious one, which is gonna be... Oh, I just had a realization. Maybe I do care. Because you remember how objects respawn in multiplayer? You remember how objects respawn in multiplayer? I think that might actually cause me more problems than I thought. I need an object. You did not say that. You just said rails are fat. You did not say that at all. No, you didn't. That was like completely unrelated to this. That was 100% unrelated to this. Because here I'm saying it's like, oh yeah, the object is gonna respawn. I completely forgot about that, and that's why I have to use the P switch and the rail with the Goomba. No, I told you that's completely... You're talking about something else. Okay, yeah, he's not thick enough to touch that. I need something that's thick enough. If I could get something smaller, that would be perfect. I don't want to use a big object if I can help it. And you're talking about something else that was down here. Not the rail thing. You're not talking about the rail thing. That's what I'm getting at. It was the same thing later. Okay, I can brain fart, okay? I think that's the part I'm getting is I can brain fart with some ideas I already know. It works nearly the same. I don't know what you're talking about at this point, actually. What works nearly the same? What are you saying works nearly the same? Ah, well, for now I'm gonna do this. Combine it with this, and this is our passageway for the Goomba to travel. Alright, Mr. Goomba, you ready? I'm gonna set him like this, so it's guaranteed that he goes to the left, because I don't know how he'll walk normally. I could also get rid of that, because he's a big Goomba. He's a big boy!
Here we go.
He's a big boy who can live his own life. Alright, let's see if this will stop it. Go! Alright, alright. Alright. Yeah, you see how it didn't do that right away? Yeah, that's not my fault. Alright, test proper. I don't care about that. Alright, cool. Now we gotta see where the next one goes. Where you going, Mr. Goombers? No, I can't do that, because I can't have the peas actually blocking the passageway of the Goomba, that's why. I want to try this, though. I think this will work out.
Here we go.
Because they still go like bling, 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 boom. You know? Like that. They still take a little bit to spawn.
Here we go.
I lived! Look at me, I'm alive! I think I opened it up. Maybe I should just do that.
Here we go.
Maybe I should just do that, thinking about it. I'm gonna
Here
just
we go.
start up here. Because I just want it to last a good amount of time. You left the cloud. Yeah, I left the cloud because I wanted his ground. I need the ground here. If the ground is here, the Goomba will go more to the right and then get, like, more of a forced passageway, you know? Like that. Kinda. This is the last one right here, I guess. And there we have our 4P timer. We have our 4P timer right here.
Here we go.
We'll see how much time it takes from the beginning. Although, if I could make this a little faster, I probably should.
Here we go.
Just because of the whole startup timer. Ta-da! And then he goes. And then you go. So it becomes more like a 30-second minigame. There you go. It's like a 30-second minigame. Once you start, you get 30 seconds to throw your items. Now you gotta get friends. That's the hardest part! Why are you telling me to do the hardest part there? Do you think I can actually get friends? Sad face. Anyways, that blows that up. I don't like how that flashes for a frame, I will be honest. And since I know I have the time, let's move this over here.
Here we go.
There we go. Get gamed on. Damn. You got me there. I got gamed. I got gamed on. Whoa. Alright, so there we go. We have our 30-second timer. We've got our 30-second timer. And that's our last one. Because then Mr. Goomba gets stuck there forever. See? Then the side wins. Easy. And the Goomba won't respawn because he didn't die, so he'll just be stuck in this little pit forever. He won't go back and hit anything, so it's all fine. It's just like, that's it. The win is decided. You got 30 seconds now, as of now. Bing! And those bop down. So yeah, let me actually test the timer from the actual start point, and we'll go from there. After that, it's only all about recreating the thing, right? 2, 1, go! I started the timer the moment the bombs came down, and this is where you play the minigame, you start doing this. And you just gotta keep throwing it as best as you can. You build too much of a pile in the center, it might end up being a draw, but that's why there's so many things. You know, I should just have something in the center that bounces things back. Thinking about it. It's like 28 seconds. It's like 28 seconds. If I wanted to add, like, an extra couple seconds, I could just do this and everything would be fine. I think. What's the point of the Bowser Jr. boss music? When I originally built this template, it always has a Bowser Jr. template on the entrance pipes. That's why. I just never bothered to delete them yet. That's all.
Here we go.
Call it, me trying to get time limits all good. Or I have templates. That's it. I have a template I use. That's how I always get my startup without ever forgetting it. Like this sort of setup right here and that sort of stuff. Yeah. I am gonna change that up from the P-switch one, though. Look, it's a perfect start! And now you go and fight. You fight. This is your battle music. You like the battle music? Oh, you have one in the center. It becomes like a super wall there. But it's okay, I win. Fight to the death! Kinda. You gotta throw your springs. And once you hear that double, it's the last one. And there you go, 30 seconds have passed. The players that win go into the next arena. And then they have a fight. Why not also make Smash Bros. In Mario Maker 2? Again, do you know how overdone that is? Do you know how overdone Smash Bros. In Mario Maker 2 is? It's an overdone thing. It's an overdone thing. Are you doing anything for the long weekend? I'll be honest, I forgot it was a long weekend until just today. I forgot it was a long weekend. I was like, alright, what am I doing this weekend? I don't know, I guess I'm gonna do some casual stuff, enjoying stuff. We only have 2 days, Tuesday, Wednesday, we only got Saturday, Sunday. Figure I'll just do chilly stuff, and it's like, no. You also have Monday. And I was just like, what? Ah, damn it! I've reached the entity limit. If I copy this. Which sucks, because I need a second one of these. There's too many limits! What did I even reach the entity limit of? Is it enemies? Is it because I have this here? Is it because I have too many of these guys here and forming a line?
Here we go.
Is it because the springs here that are helping you get back up there? Why are there too many entities? Nope, you can have up to 100 enemies. Yeah, what am I running out of here? What did I have too many of? Oh, wait. I know what I had. I know what's actually causing the block. It's the doors. No, it's not that. It's the doors. You can't copy a group of doors in it. No, it's just doors. It's just doors. You can't copy if the door's in it. This is something I've dealt with before. I'm like, oh, right. Door. Oh, wait. It actually isn't. Oh, right. I have more doors in there. That's why. Just get out of here, doors! No one wants you! Oh, wait. How do I do this? Right? This is gonna be like that, and you're gonna be like that, right? Yeah. Okay. We're fine. Alright. There's no more doors. You sure? What does this tell you? It's the doors. You can't copy doors. That's it. It's a very simple Mario Maker rule. Door limit. No, it's not even that. You just can't copy doors in general. Like, if I try to copy this door, it won't work. You can't copy doors. The moment a door is included, it won't copy. Okay, that worked for some reason, but... Yeah, as you can see, I'm only copying the block. Ta-da! But that's because it probably treats it like it's a block. Here, let me try it like this. Yeah, it can't copy the door. I don't know why it doesn't just remove the doors from it. It's kind of dumb. But when you do like a big grab like this, for some reason the doors get included. And I don't know, I can't control it. That's just how life is. Whatever. The point is that we have this now. Ta-da! Group 2. Group 2 with all the rest of our doors here. There's no other doors. Okay, now we're at entity limit. Now we reach entity limit if we do it again. Now it's the entity limit. Which, as long as I get this to work, this should be fine. Alright, you'll be vanishing. Alright, thank you for coming, Red. Hope you have a good rest of your night, and we will see you next time. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Also, here's my win door. If you're playing single player all takes place in the subworld. Good luck with the entity limit. Stupid entity limits. How many more things can I create anyways? I'm actually kind of curious. That's gonna be a pain in the future. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. I literally have 10 more entities left. I have used 90 of the entities to fill this area up. 90 of them. 90. That's a lot. Also, I could shrink down this thing to be like the other thing, if I really wanted to. The only problem is, now I have to find out a way to split the players in this room. I had an idea before where I had them split up on the top parts for a minigame. No one is even really here with me. Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Alright. Also, I guess I can keep the on-off block doing its thing, you know? I can just keep the on-off block. Imagine how hard it is to make a music level of this hard to make a normal level with entities. To be fair, a lot of the good music players, they just reuse note blocks. They reuse their stuff, so they don't have to worry too much. You know? As long as they reuse everything they need, everything will be fine. But yeah, we got our setup. We're in SMB1, we're doing that, and we're throwing springs back and forth with each other. The springs will go kaboom when the round starts, and then it just goes from there. Doors will lead you to the next area, and you use the doors accordingly. We'll start off with the main door, which means I have to delete the other door. Where's the other door? I don't even know where this other one is. Regardless, exit 1, exit 2. We just gotta take these two to where the exits will be, and then if I could like put them in here so that it splits up players accordingly, that would be perfect. But I think I might have to use pipes for that. Because after that's done, door 1 and door 2. And only the winner gets to advance to the goal. Because, yes, I always like to end my 2v2s with a 1v1. That's just how it works. And you have 2 doors in here, because there's no reason to not. The doors are windows this time! This time the doors are the windows. But yeah, you just get another version of the minigame, and then boom. That's it. There can only be one! I always try to build my minigames with that in mind. So even if I build a 2v2, and I split you up into teams, eventually it'll come down to a 1v1, and then I like to have the other guys come in and do some, like, messed up stuff. That's why I had that pipe before. That pipe, I want, if I bring it back down here, like, it would be entirely like, oh, you can hit buttons and make stuff happen. That would be it. Just so you can see the arena. It'd be like, it would be like here. You know? It would be like you come out here and this is, and then you're in the arena, you're just here. You're just like, help! Those doors look like eyes. Well, now you've got a castle with eyes. There you go. That's the rule. And then if people want to die, they have to commit, they have to do the thing where they hit give up. Start over. Can't do it again. They have to give up. And also, here's something to make things more... Oh, wait, Wait, how do I make SMB2 shrooms just pop up in here, just in case? You know, I could just have them hanging up here, because why not? Get your SMB2 shrooms, they're up here. Good thing when blocks blow up, they don't respawn. I will say that. No. No. Thank you. Bad SMB2 shroom. You're supposed to be not like that. Also, I just realized, because this is like an SMB2 shroom level, I really want to do this now. Because I have a mushroom in there, I can just put SMB2. It does the same thing in daytime. If it's a nighttime shroom, completely different though. And also, I guess you can't reach up there that well anyhow, can you? Let's drop it a little. Just so players can actually get their mushroom. And thus, the battle of the spring battle begins. Have mush come out of the pipe. The only problem I have is I don't want this to happen.
Here we go.
Okay, I need to test it without the peas, but I think my point is made.
Here we go.
Oh, look at that gravity shift. That's my problem, is I don't want a gravity shift. And also, I don't want unlimited mushrooms, because if you lose your goddamn mushroom, you don't deserve to even play anymore, right? If you somehow lose your mushroom, you don't deserve it, and you lose, I'm just gonna punish you for that. Alright?
Here we go.
At least in mid-game. At least mid-game. That's the only way you can lose it. Don't go up there. Now fight your opponent. Go, go, go! You got 30 seconds to throw as many springs as you can on their side. Ta-da! And then also, your opponent will throw springs at you, so you gotta watch out for that as well. Feel like this fits better than the original idea I had. With still having the same concept of... Oh, I can't do that. You know, maybe I'll do that. Look, it looks like it's covered. Then you blow it up, and it's like a little opening, and then stuff. There we go. There we go. Credit me though. I'll credit chat. Does that count? I think. Do you think that counts? Anyways, it's a 30-second minigame. Maybe. Are you sure? Depends. Maybe. I still have to question, how do I make it so players spawn in here, like, perfectly, though, divided? Because I need to make it so that they're divided. I guess if I really want to, I have no choice but to do this. Which makes me a little sad. Alright, green pipe it is. Do it! Oh yeah, there's supposed to be one lower, I just realized. And now, while in the game, is there any spot where players can go? Hang on, I need to enter here. I need to create a final split section for players. Ta-da! Alright, enter the pipe! Oh, I guess I could easily make players stand on the very right side here. That actually seems kind of simple thinking about it. I'll just do like a little like da. And here's your loser pipe. Here's your loser's pipe. Only losers come out of this pipe. If I have the space, I'll make a loser's pipe. Do subworld multiplayer entry to choose sides. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna have it so players can't go in the same pipe as someone else, and I was essentially gonna copy what I had over here, except like without the on-off switch thingy, you know? The point remains is that this area right here. Actually, I don't even need to make it this big. As long as that whole wind thing there, my very ugly wind sign there exists, that's all that matters. We'll just make it like this, and we split it up 2 ways. And then it's gotta be like, oh, you can only go 1 way into it. I should probably also make it so that the sides actually make sense when you pick a side. So it goes a little something like this. 2 per pipe. What do you mean 2 per pipe? What do you mean by 2 per pipe exactly? What are you trying to get at there? My goal is to simply have essentially like a timer-like thing here. And it's like you can't enter the pipe until the time is completed. Once the time is completed, players can enter the pipe, no problem. And it's always like this. This is the only way you can ever make a good one-way, in my opinion. In multiplayer, at the very least. Alright, so where is that thingy for the one-ways? It's in the gizmos, right? There. You. Should I change my battery soon? Ah, crap, it doesn't work when you're... like, it doesn't work in this sort of scenario, unless I go like this. Even then. The gizmo works when small, not big. Battery? Do I get it? Do I get new Joy-Cons for this? Because I can just grab the ones that are on my Switch right now. I have 4 Joy-Cons for this very reason. Easy, easy setup. Yes? Alright, fine. We'll switch to my boring Joy-Cons, the not yellow ones. We'll switch to the boring ones. It's not showing the controller screen. That's actually kind of... Oh, there it is. The boring black ones. The boring black Joy-Cons. My only problem is that with this section I have here, it actually makes more sense how it works. Like the setup. There, now I can set all these SMB2 mushrooms down here. Because in this case, I feel like it works better due to the fact that, like, you're forced to be ducking because you're small. And thus you go like that. So that's how that works. In here, unless I force everyone to be small as they enter it, it'd be kind of hard. There's yellow Joy-Cons? Yes, I was just playing with those. Hi, MVX Games. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're making Mario Maker level here today, where I'm trying to make a multiplayer versus level, because I like making multiplayer versus levels too much. And then I can make a single player version for people to play. But this time it's focused more on the multiplayer, because I want to make a versus setting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to create something, though, that as players come in, they have to get small to go through here. I see what's the theme. Yes. It indeed involves this power-up. And the streamer is not good at it right now. What you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm not good at it? I think I'm doing pretty well, I'd say. And then because I can make it look nice, I can do this. Hang on. Get there.
Here we go.
Without me and view of chat, you'd be lost. No, I could do it myself. Straight up disrespectful. See? Yeah, they agree. Why are you being so disrespectful towards the streamer? I did nothing wrong. I'm just here living my life. You're coming in and you're sassing me like this. But it's true. Just because it's true doesn't mean you need to be a sassy guy about it. You don't need to be like the sassy sass. I don't even. I'm being dumb at this point. I'm being dumb at this point. I ain't sassy. You know I'm perfectly fine though. You know I'm perfectly fine though. Yeah. Truthful yet hurtful, but also I'm fine with that. So I don't really care too much. Thankfully, it's not that big of a deal. All right. Here's my plan. We make it so it goes like this, and then there's this, which does this, which it shrinks player to get through, and that. Okay? Does that make sense? It's like a complex little mouse maze, you know? It's It's like a complex mouse maze like thing. I think. I need the Force players to be small. I think that's the best way to put it. I don't even know what sassy means, even though you're a teen. Teens are the embodiment of sass. That's the best way to put it. I can also be sassy at times. Everyone can be sassy. It's like a general sort of statement of, like, what's the word? How do you describe sassiness? I don't think I've ever had to describe what sassiness is before to someone. Anyways, here's your entrance spot. Well, that doesn't work. Like attitude. Yeah, like attitude. Well, there, I figured out my solution. Here's the solution! I figured it out! Ta-da! They're both supposed to lead you to the exit normally, but that was like a super old design thingy. Now they can just, no matter which one you come out of, you win, you go through. Here where the blue platform goes up, you can only enter from the green ones. That's my plan. That's what I was doing right here. The problem is if you're big,
Here we go.
if you're big, it just sends you up. Unless you're talking about something else, like over here. This is something else. This is unrelated. If you chonk, it doesn't work. That's why I need to make you less chonk. Players need to be less chonk as they enter this room. So how do we make a player less chonk? Also, I can finally use this pipe. We can finally use this pipe for what its intended purpose. And I can tell people 1v1. Oh heck, maybe I could just do it here, actually. You know, let's include a de-chonkifier right here. Why? Because we need less chonkiness.
Here we go.
So where's our de-chonkifier here? Okay, so there's our end of the screen, so we'll do that for now. And we'll draw this line down there. Do not question how this looks. I'm changing up the ending so it's no longer like this. Goodbye. And we've used a perfect amount of entrances and exits for the whole multiplayer versus thingy. Finally. Block on track, up and down. Yeah, that's the plan. The problem is, I also want to make it so you can't just push players through this section, you know? Like, it's gotta be like a little something like this. You know? Like a little something like that. So that way, if you're big, you don't just go like, you know, like this and jump through it like that. Which I know I just did, but like, that's not the point. That's not the point. That's not the point at all. The point is that like you can't get through without being not chonky. So more like this. Yeah? So it's like, oh, well I can't get through here because I'm chonky. And then you gotta go back. No extra thick. You're too thick. You're too thick, and you need to stop being so thick. Here's your de-thickness station. We're gonna do it with note blocks. So I think that'd be funnier. In fact, I'm gonna do this for like the whole section. Like right there. You're just gonna be like, okay, now you're not thick anymore, and you can get through there. And both players have to be not thick when going through here. That's it. That's all it is. I'm gonna do it with hard blocks because I just feel like it's safer that way, you know? And the whole ground's gonna be set up like that. Just so that players know that they have to de-thickify themselves. Anti-thickness! And then I can include, like, something right here. And then I can include a message up here. For example... 1... V1. That did not work how I hoped it would. There, 1v1! It becomes a 1v1 now. Ta-da!
Here we go.
Not even centered. I'm trying to figure out where the center is first. Where's the center? Oh, the ground goes a little further than I thought it did there. Let's try this.
Here we go.
Oh, I should probably also make the doors go up a space so that you don't actually go to the other side and be a dick. That looks centered, actually. Kinda. I'd have to make the 1v1, like, slightly different, though. Like, the V in it. So now, it's 1U1. 1U1!
Here we go.
Double critical hits. What do you mean? 1v1! Oh, wait. It actually works better if I... Does that look good? What if I just did this? Looks bad. I agree, alright? I was hoping maybe I'd be good enough for it to not have something bad happen. Make the ones better. Do you not like how thick they are? Because I can always do this, and now it's just really thin. Now it's just a really thin one. Alright? Do you like thin ones? Because that's what we got right now. Anti-thick one. No thickness allowed. Everything must be mini. No, it had... This is the anti-thickness section. Oh no, I can't do that.
Here we go.
This is what sucks about these whole setups, you know? There we go. Ah well, point is that we go through there and then we're good. And also delete you because I said so. from the extra of the thick to thin.
Here we go.
Oh, that's the end. Oops. I meant to go in here.
Here we go.
And thus, you go to the thin. You go thin. You go into here, 1v1. 1v1 sends you into here, and you go up, and you're stuck here forever. That's it. You're stuck. It was a trap. You're forever stuck in this room now. Although at this point, I can actually get rid of the whole entrance thingy because I forced you to be small beforehand. 1v1. Fight. And there's gonna be nothing else to worry about. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, wait. Back it up one! And now we've got our true ending right here. Which I need to actually set up well. There we go. And then, to finish this off, we only need one little thing. One tiny little thing in here called my platform. That one. Tiny little platform. Oh, and I guess the one-ways would also be important, too. You know, to actually force the players down. So players fall down, one will fall in here immediately as a small boy, and they get stuck in here until, like, it's ready. I didn't actually do the top part. Now, we'll do it like this, so everyone's forced to come out from the top. And then you gotta pick a side, and you gotta pick it fast. Go, go, go!
Here we go.
Pick a side, and then you go in. After, like, a few seconds, a bomb will go kaboom, and then you're allowed in. That way players actually get a chance to actually get in properly. Right? I think that's how it works. I think. Can we get this right, game? Please? Thank you. And then we'll have a bomb that doesn't explode right away, just so I can set off a fireball. It goes like this. Ta-da! It works, I think. It better work, or I'll be very disappointed. Wait, why does that not? Oh, because I didn't boot far enough. That's why. Because it didn't go far enough. And since it just lights it up right away, it's more so of a way to just prevent it from doing anything, you know? The moment you enter, the bombs are, like, lit, so, you know. Get down there!
Here we go.
You just rush down to your side. Once you'll be small in here. You'll be small game. You'll be small, you're like, alright, let's go to our sides. And then you go in and you just wait for it to kaboom. Ta-da! And you're in. And these mushrooms will just wait over there, because why not? Well, actually, I'll keep them up, just so it's more interesting. Because I'm gonna force the mushroom down here no matter what. We don't even need those anymore. We just need the SMB2 in its full glory right here. No! No mushroom! Bad mushroom! Just a normal SMB2 in its full glory right here. If that's not good enough, they'll also come out of the pipe too, because why not?
Here we go.
You come down like this, and you're in your side, and you're stuck here until the bomb goes boom! Frick! The bomb hit me! Why'd the bomb hit me? God damn it, bomb! You've ruined everything! You've ruined everything! I hate you!
Here we go.
Now what do? I go in here and I grab the one here? Yeah. It's more like a false start system now, having a bomb here. At least that's how I feel about it. Not sure what I actually want to do about that. I don't want to hurt the players as they go through and then they rush through and then be an idiot. I like accounting for idiots for that very reason. Don't trust. You can't trust anybody. Ever. What about the bomb? What if the bomb was like one over here? Do you think that would work? Probably not.
Here we go.
Yeah, it didn't work. What if the bomb was a thick bomb? What if it was a thick bomb? Do you think this would work? It hit me with its explosion itself. This boom. All I want to do is blow up this little block here without getting hit. Damn it! Yeah, this ain't gonna work out like that. I just don't want to hurt him, you know? You know what? There's a better idea. Screw it. We'll not rely on a bomb. We'll make it a coin block instead. Ta-da! And we'll just have the fireball just touch it. Because why not? Just, like, barely touch it. Just barely touch it. Just barely touch it. There you go. There you go. It doesn't hurt you. Small boom. Nope, not even small boom. Not even small boom. Just fire. Just fire. That's all you need is just fire. Not even a kaboom. And we'll have the fire come in like that, so it actually, like, touches it properly, you know? And then, because I think this looks fancy... Actually, nah, probably not. We'll just make it curved. We'll make a full circle. Because why not? 4? No. 5. What? Don't question it. Alright, we'll copy you to over here, and then we got the other one already. Alright, now we just gotta swap this around, so it's like this. And it looks very awkward as a result. And we'll also copy you, because we need you. Cover up properly! Yeah. There we go. And then, I can't do that yet. Now I can. We do that. Break the bottom. And ta-da! Here's your new timer to start for the next round. When the fire bubbles touch, that's when you go.
Here we go.
When the fire bubbles touch it, that's when you go. Boop! Frick! No! The fire bubble burns! I thought the fire bubble would be better than that. The Podobos would be better. Stupid Podobos. 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 Where's the thingy that determines whether or not I actually see down there or not? Because I don't like it. Right there? This is the only one? Alright, we're doing that then. Luigi. There. See? We're fine. We're fine. We're good.
Here we go.
Ta-derp. You go down, and then it goes like that, and you're free. Final battle begins! Boing! See, and then you just do the final battle. There's a total of 10 springs, you gotta get them to the other side, and you win. As long as you do that in the 30-second timer, you're all fine. Getting them further back will just make things a little harder, but they get more advantage of throwing it when they go on top of them. So, you know, it all works out kind of in the end, right? Anything else I can do to fancy this up? I'll fancy it up later. I don't need to do that now. The only thing that matters right now is the fact I only have the single-player section and the multiplayer section, or the co-op section. That's it. That's all that's left for me. And I could do those right here. If I decide to do it now. I probably am not. Where do you go?
Here we go.
Where do you go? Win! Guys, I won! Yeah, but now I'm gonna do something very similar where it's like if I make like a full-on sort of thing with this, it's gonna be something more on the lines of, where is it? It's gonna be like a bunch of these getting shot over here, and you gotta just knock them off the stage. So instead of like it'll be like this still, but then I can do it more like this, you know? Like I can do it more like this. And also, hi-lo, Cyclocyke? Is that how you say your name? Hopefully I'm saying it right. Thank you for calling down the stream. We'll do a Mario Maker level building thing today where I'm trying to build a minigame. I might actually switch it to like a multiplayer level soon and start playing multiplayer. Just because I can. I don't know. You don't know? You don't know? Yes, it is. This is a multiplayer level. That's what it is. Anyways, this is probably going to be like a whole it blows up and then everything just kills you sort of deal. But like, yeah, it's going to be a little bit more like this. There's going to be random springs that are being thrown your way because I can. And some of them are just going to be like launched really, really fast. You always wanted to know how to make a minigame. I'd say it's kind of a tough thing to do. To put like a whole bunch of stuff together. You gotta really have like sort of an objective and a way to force players to follow your objective. Because people will be dumb and try and do whatever they can against it. How many springs can I put? Oh, that's it. That's all the springs. So, a good number of springs, I think, would be the best idea when it comes to this. I want to make it so that, like, yeah, if you throw them all off right away, you get way too many. It's near impossible to get rid of them all. But otherwise, you can, like, build it off. This is for the single-player section, also. Entirely single-player section. Because there's got to be a single-player version at one point, right? You go, like... Oh. Maybe you have too many springs. We're gonna keep these springs just for the sake of, like, counting. But yeah, there's gonna be at the very minimum 10 springs, and you gotta make sure you don't have more than 5. Or something like that. The moment the balance gets upset by this, it'll do the one thing that you don't want to happen, which will set off this on-off switch and kill you.
Here we go.
The moment that balance gets upset. In fact, I could just make it so that there's no timer like that the whole time. It's just like this, and the moment that happens, you lose.
Here we go.
See that?
Here we go.
I gotta make the weight a little bit more, harder to get to, shouldn't I? Hang on, let's move it beyond here. And then I can put, like, a number there to show how many you can have before you lose. Which means I can do a little bit more like this and just, like, super heavy stuff, right? Right?
Here we go.
See there, you got 4 there. Actually, I should probably not do it like this. I should probably do it a little bit more like, because now that it's on the very edge, it's going to be harder to knock over. So, how much would be needed to actually knock it over here? 5. 5 doesn't even knock it over. It's 5 and Louis and the player themselves. So yeah, you get what I'm trying to get there with the whole weight thingy? It's just like that. That's the objective. Gotta make sure you don't get too many. Once you get too many, it blows up and then something will come that'll kill you from above. Which I have already the greatest idea ever. It's gonna be a bunch of stuff up here. And maybe a pipe that spits out chomps.
Here we go.
Because who doesn't love a good old pipe that spits out chomps? Do you think this is a good number 5? How do you get the springs off? Oh, that's simple. The whole time you're going to be given this power-up, I had it off just for testing other purposes. And the objective is to pick them up like that and just do that. The objective is to just throw them off the stage. Throw them off. Do not let them stay on. And the whole time over here, it's just going to be like a bunch of stuff that's coming by. I'm gonna move this over just to make sure I actually get more of a balance thing, actually. Because I feel like planting the player in the center in this case might be more interesting. And if you're playing with multiple players in local co-op, you have to account for everyone's weight as you go through this, because you got a big ol' muncher here, holding you back.
Here we go.
And yeah, you just gotta pick up and throw, pick up and throw. Just make sure it doesn't go too far, or else the whole bomb will blow up the on-off switch, and then you lose. Would the way the 4 players knock it over? A spring is just way... Here, the best way to describe it, I'll show you it right here. Let's grab a spring and let's put a Luigi right there.
Here we go.
It's not gonna work like that. Hang on. How do I need to spawn it so it perfectly does this, alright?
Here we go.
Luigi is equal to the weight of 1 spring. As you can see, there are 5 springs there, and it's not falling over. As a result, the Luigi is perfectly fine with doing it all by himself. Now, of course, there are other things, such as, like, you know, getting closer means less weight, but otherwise, Luigi's equal to that of 1 spring. So, 4 players on there clearly shows it doesn't break it. So, there's no need to worry about that. The real problem is what happens when you get a bunch of springs that are throwing you back and getting stockpiled up here. Which is going to be the whole objective of this. In fact, I'm going to get rid of this wall, because I don't think the wall is actually needed at this point. That's the goal anyways. Otherwise, it's going to just be a bunch of this. Red launchers shooting these. And there's gonna be a lot of them, because it's gonna be like that. You gotta throw it away. And of course, once you throw away a red launcher, what happens? It just comes back. Don't let it push you, and fight it back. Now what happens if we have, like, this many of them here? What happens if we have this many of them being thrown at you? Looks like it goes through them sometimes. Just sometimes, though, not all the time. But yeah, you have a bunch of those shooting those things at you, and you're gonna have to deal with them. A bunch. As long as you don't have too many of them on your side, you'll be fine, though. I could even drop the weight if I want to, but like that, I feel like this is the good number here. And I need to find a way to get like the most shot at you without causing too much of an issue. 999999999 springs. That's almost 1 billion springs. That is almost 1 billion strings there. I also want to do some, like, pipe launcher shenanigans, too. So it's not just, like, just a launcher like that. It's gonna be like, bup, 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 bup. They're all gonna contain springs. And it's gonna be something that just launches them occasionally, you know? Like, it's gonna be like, like there's a cloud here. Cloud. And it's gonna be like, there's a spring that goes back and forth here. Really fast. And that's how a bunch of some of these are gonna get launched. Like this.
Here we go.
So it goes like, ta-da! Oh wait, it doesn't actually launch them. What the heck? You failed me! You failed me, you stupid spring! You failed me! You're supposed to bounce off of it! I need a way to launch springs. That's really the best way to play right now. And also, to make things so you can't just jump over there and be good, there's gonna be a bunch of one-ways. Look at these. Beautiful one-ways! Oh, and yeah, there's still the death spikes up there, I guess. But you got this beautiful set of one-ways, and there's a pit you can fall down. Don't fall down the pit. If you lose your power-up in co-op, or in local co-op, you won't be able to beat the level properly. But yeah, there's gonna be launchers. Now I just need to figure out the best way to fire them. Other than through this. Other than through you, because I would need 20 of you at that point. Every source that can create matters. If I can create up to like 10 sources, that would be perfect. So kind of like 10 of those. Oh wait, here's an idea. How do you work? I can just combine you with this. Have it be orange because I said so, and it'll be like this. Ta-da! There's one launcher. Whee! Oh, frickin'. Fail!
Here we go.
That is not working how I hoped it would. These things don't fly as far as you'd hope, you know? How do you launch a trampoline? Makes sense? Makes sense how it immediately dies off like that? It just goes like, yeah, instantly dead. I mean, I could always just stand for stationary bullet bills, I guess. And just try to line them up well enough. So, you know, it's like this, 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 this. That startled me! Why did that startle me? It's like, Claude Scythe, thank you for following. Greatly appreciate you coming down the stream. I've been trying to do a little bit more of, like, Mario Maker streams. Like, as in the form of, building levels recently. Because I want to get back to my creative, roots. Of why I wanted to do some of this stuff in the first place. So I'm probably going to be building more and more Mario levels on Wednesdays. I otherwise play Mario Maker levels on other days of the week. That's a mistake. That is a big mistake right there. Who's not firing properly? You. But yeah, thank you so much for following. Greatly appreciate you coming on down. And there you go. See, that goes too high and everyone just dies because instantly everything falls and murders you. Also, there'll be a pipe up here that just shoots out murder stuff. And everyone knows how much you love murder stuff. Where's the right murder stuff? There it is. Everyone's favorite murder stuff! Fish! Chomps? Fine. I was gonna do chomps originally, but I thought people would like it more if I did fish. Chomps works probably better anyways. But yeah, it's gonna be like this. And no, these aren't gonna all shoot at the same time. It's gonna be more like this. Like, where there's a bunch of, like, where is it? Where's Coin? You know what? Coins up here. I have it already set up. It's gonna be like this, so they don't come right away, you know? The only one that really is gonna come right away are those top two.
Here we go.
Fish and Chomp. That's probably the best bet. Okay, I really hate how this does not want to work up here. If I could create something that could launch it from up there, I would love to. Huh? That one doesn't even reach. Look at that failure. But yeah, there needs to be about 5 right away, and some of them need to be a little slow. Although, thinking about it, it might also just be better to have... Let's see. I need better ways to launch springs. I think that's the best way to put it. Isn't there an idea where if you grab a bunch of springs and smush them together, it makes them go super far or something? Isn't that an idea that exists? Or something like that? Am I crazy? Yeah. So here's my question. Can I just do something like this then? And just have like a continuously looping section like this where I just fire off springs randomly like that. And it would do something like this. And this isn't... Oh, this is not all it's being shot at. I want some bullet bill launches too. But like, can I just do something like this is what I'm getting at. Will this work? And most importantly, there'll be a cloud block here. So we'll start off like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That launches 5. And then we'll have you with wings, specifically with wings. In the smallest form you can. Going up and down here really fast.
Here we go.
And also the chain chomp. That isn't locked up yet. We need the chain chomps to be locked up. And then it goes like this. If you lose, there will still be munches falling on your head, because I said so. It's more fun that way.
Here we go.
So does this work? Does this fire them? No, it's not firing them! They're not getting fired! Ah! You're supposed to go further! It's not working. The combined thingy isn't working. I don't like this. How does the combined thingy work? Am I doing something wrong here? Is it like this, actually? Is it like this? Am I supposed to do it like this the whole time? Is it an SMB1 flaw? Is this just an SMB1 flaw? No, that just kills them. My god. This is actually really... just flaws. This whole system is flawed. All I want to do is shoot a bunch of springs at the player. I want to do like 10 different sources that shoot springs. Why can't I just... Okay, how about this? Do you think this will work? If I play a Lakitu here and give it a spring, do you think that'll work?
Here we go.
Do you think this'll work? I don't think Lakitu wants to work here right now. Lakitu, throw the goddamn spring! The problem is, if I send him too low, players will be able to jump on him and kill him. And that just makes things easier. I guess he's throwing down springs on the player. Though he takes forever to throw them. Just saying. And he may even miss. Oh, there, he didn't miss. 200 Lakitus! You know, maybe if the Lakitus were more like, oh, he only throws a few and runs away. You coward! Get back here! That Lakitu was a coward! He didn't even do his job right. Alright. So now we're back to our initial problem of how do we launch springs? Of the sideways variety. How do we make this thing fly? If a spring could bounce off a spring, it would have been perfect. But a spring can't bounce off a spring unless it's like this. This is all I know. All I know is that this spring will not push the spring unless it's like pushing it that way like that. And even then, it's like very situationally set up. It's like the sides of the spring are immune to the spring, you know?
Here we go.
See, it pushes that like that. That's what I wanted. Game. That's all I wanted. But it doesn't work with a sideways spring?
Here we go.
Why are you immune to yourself? Why are you immune to yourself? When it's vertical, they bounce off each other. It works just fine. But when it's sideways, it doesn't bounce. It's like they're immune to sideways movement when they're like this. Sideways logic. Lack of. More like lack of logic. I guess technically if I was really desperate, I could do something like this too. Where I go like, you have to come out of here like this, and then it just barely hits the ledge as a result.
Here we go.
'Cause at this point, it hits, you know? And once I throw it away, a new one will come. So like, that's the only way I can get the pipe version to work. Otherwise, I'm stuck like... Where is it? Like this with these. Where I have to use like a bullet bill. And bullet bills can't even shoot through other bullet bills like this, sadly. Makes me kind of want to make the stage a little smaller as a result. Oh yeah, right, they need ground. You know, I thought it was missing something. Oh, and that last one can't even do anything because it's too high now. I really want something to bounce these up now, but then I realize it's not gonna work if it bounces them up. Because they need to be stationary like this. Alright, here's our trampoline source launchers. One of them doesn't even make it. They don't even go that far into the back, though, is the thing.
Here we go.
Which is probably a good thing. There, see? Look, they're all stockpiling. It requires 6 in order to fall down. Which is why they're all working like this. Wow, that was really fast, I have to say.
Here we go.
This is why I don't want them all firing at once. But then it just gets to do a challenge like this. It just gets to do a challenge like this. That's all you gotta do now, is throw them off forever. Look, I have a spring that's actually doing a lot of work there. It's preventing a lot of them from getting on. See, this is what the challenge is meant to be in the end. Except, you know, with more springs. And not all at the same time. Because there's like 4 springs hitting there like that. That's what the challenge is all about. I also could do something like this, if I'm not mistaken, right? Where I have like a big ol' like springs system set up like this. And then I can just put stuff in it, yeah? Like if I stockpile a bunch of these, they'll all just start shooting springs. Like that, right? I could do also something like this in the end as a result too. Where all I do is just have... Where is it? You, and you, and you, and you. All of you just line up with your own bullet bill launcher. And all of you will have springs! And then I could just make it so that more gradually get added to the system. Wait, what one doesn't have it? Which one's missing it? Oh, it's just hidden. Well, maybe there's only 5. Whatever, the point is that there's all like that now. They're not shooting very fast, in my opinion. I guess this works like this, doesn't it? Just stockpiling these. Go! We'll just have 5 of these like this to start off. Or 4 of these to start off, and then we'll gradually add more to it. Alright, here's your enemy. And then we can put an enemy up there to make it seem like it's their fault. Alright, who will be fighting? Who will be fighting them? Someone who can't attack them, most specifically. Because it's literally just gonna be like this the whole time. Who shall murder? Who shall be trying to murder them? And then, of course, we're gonna have something like this, so that way it's, like, more like there's actually stuff going on. Because guess what's gonna happen partway through? Yeah. I said there's gonna be at least 10 springs shooting, right? So, you know. You got, like, a big group there. They all shoot out the springs, and it's not too much right now, but eventually there'll be more. And I died because I'm dumb. You know, I can just create an anti-death thing for players, because why not? Let's create an anti-death thing for players. Ta-da! Players will not die as easily with that. You'll try to die, but you'll, like, get knocked back up immediately. So it's like, oh, great, good thing I'm not dead. Yeah, you just do that. You just gotta fight it off. It's all good. It's all good. Eventually, though... Eventually, you'll get more. So yeah, this is how you just fight the boss. That's all it is. And then there's another one. 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 Perhaps I should only have so many at a time. There's too many! Maybe I shouldn't add more.
Here we go.
Maybe I should just start off with only this amount and that's it. Ah! Also, maybe I should make a multiplayer only thing. Like, if you're playing single player, you get an easier message, and the other one, you get the other one, you know? Cause, yeah. Pain. Cause, yeah. Cause pain. If only I could slow them down. I think that's the best way to put it. Oh, you know what would actually be perfect? Here, we'll create a system that slowly kills off the springs instead. That way you can't just instantly kill them off and have everything be good, you know? There you go. And you can't even get down there anyway. So it's like, oh, we gotta kill these things off. We kill them off, but it takes a little bit for them to actually die, you know? So it gives you a little bit of that breathing space. See? Now you have a little bit more of a breathing space. We have breathing space here! Give me that breathing space! See, now even 8's not that bad. 8's not even that bad anymore. It's like a reload system, almost. It's gotta reload the springs. Ah! And then we can have 10 and it'll be not so big a problem. Spring me! I'm definitely going beyond the limit of what I should be for trying this, though. Yeah! Yeah! See, this works, this works, this works. This works. This works. Now we just need more. 8, 9, 10. Alright, go! Begin! Throwing them off is only temporary. It's only a temporary result. Oh my god, there's too many right away! Maybe 10's too many. Maybe we should only stick with 9.
Here we go.
Maybe we should only stick to 9 at most. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. No, we're not! We're dead! I made a very bad mistake. What happened? Is everything alright on your end? Hopefully things are fine. Alright.
Here we go.
Oh! Here's a better way to force people into the room. For the single player path, it goes like that. It's like, oh, well, I guess I have to do this. They're like, oh, I guess I gotta throw it in a spot where I can actually throw it, huh? In single player, you have to bring the spring here. And thus, you know the whole objective of the game. Spring in pit, go.
Here we go.
Spring in pit! You now know how to play. Congratulations. Now do another thing. Putting 99 springs over each other? Yeah, I think that causes some lag, doesn't it? I think that's a well-known lag thing that happens. Uh-oh! No! And then you die because you get crushed. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna start this up with just like 3. And then it's gonna gradually just build on more and more as time goes on. Eventually, something else will get shot out, and that's gonna be a win con, which will be like the P-switch. And why the P-switch is gonna be the win con? And that's a very simple reason, because I'm gonna make this guy hold the thing. Not the bomb, but this guy here. Where's the key? He holds the key, and that's how you win the level, is by doing that, beating him, getting your key. I do have one more worry, though, that I have to solve.
Here we go.
It does blow up the on-off, sadly, if you do that, sadly, so... should probably watch out for that. I do not want the on-off to get blown up. So maybe like this.
Here we go.
So at that point, if it blows up, it's like, oh, that's it. It's over. But if it's like, you know, too much weight... If it's too much weight... Oh, I got rid of all the extra weight. Oops. Okay, let's just build up the weight. There. The weight's here. Alright. Now if there's too much weight, game, it doesn't matter if it's up slightly, it'll kill.
Here we go.
The moment it goes up that ever so slight amount, it's all that matters. Killed off beforehand, you get the key if it's all fine. The bomb won't blow up. Actually, maybe I should just make the bomb like this, so that way I can do it like this. Cause it's not like it matters if the bomb's walking or not, right? See, you hit it, it doesn't matter, it's dead.
Here we go.
Although then again, I guess it got killed by the whole... Oh yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted.
Here we go.
But yeah, you hit it, boom, it's like, oh hey, you get the key, and then the key will lead you to the victory point, which is gonna be here because I feel like that's more interesting. Ta-da! Your key exit is right here. Along with your normal exit being right there, because that's more interesting. Ta-da! Too much is equal to death. What does that mean?
Here we go.
Oh, you mean the spring thing from what was said before. Oh god, I feel that! And then you die. If you somehow survive that, for example, you're standing over here... It doesn't matter, because the chain chomps come in, too! How are you supposed to survive this? It literally becomes a hell zone! In fact, they should be wing chain chomps so they jump higher.
Here we go.
And also, because why not? I'm just gonna make the whole roof just collapse on your head, because I can. You're probably gonna die from the first wave no matter what. But if you live long enough for chain chomps to show up, you know, little bonus there.
Here we go.
And here's the single player path. In local multiplayer, you'll be able to play this with friends, too. And you'll also have to watch out for each other's weights. Because, you know, you're all gonna be kind of weighty. You're all gonna bring it down no matter where you stand. And you also probably might jump on each other. Freaking stop the whole bounce, and we're dead. Hey, I actually survived that for a bit and just fell down the pit instead here. Look at that. So yeah, it's time for the second door to come into here now. The multiplayer door! Because I like multiplayer doors. Yeah? I have to make something else with it, though. I know that for a fact. Simply due to the fact that, like, I need them to actually get the SMB2 shroom and tell them it's very useful and probably required in order to win. They're probably not going to do that right away. Also, I need to change up this startup line, because I do not want it to be like an on... I don't want it to be like that. I want it to be an on-off switch. I think. Do I? Because the moment it hits off, players are forced up here. Which leads them to this area, which does nothing in It forces them in the pipe. That's the point. It forces them in the pipe, and that leads them to this area, which instead leads them to... Where is it? Where's the final battle? It's right here. It leads them to the final battle so they can spectate as a player. And they'll be like right here, be like, hey! Also, did that spawn wrong?
Here we go. Here we go.
I guess they both have to spawn at the same time for this to work properly, right?
Here we go.
Right?
Here we go.
There we go. There, it spawned properly! And the Versus version works perfectly fine with 10 springs. But it doesn't end the moment you get too many springs. So it actually actively encourages players to keep pushing back. The whole time. There we go. Alright, back to the single player section. Burb, okay. We will see you in a bit then. So yeah, single player thing. That looks super cool. Thank you for saying that. I try and put a lot of effort into making these things work in like in a setting in the multiplayer setting. The only real thing now is I have to make a big ol' stupid chain here. A big ol' stupid line. Big ol' stupid line. So I can divide the timer perfectly. So it takes like at least maybe a minute for it to shoot a pea. That's the whole goal. I don't know how long this will take. All I know is that if I do this all right, maybe it'll work. So yeah, it's gonna start off with 5, because I think 5's a good number to start with. It goes like this, the moment you start. Oh, okay. And 5 can't actually kill you by itself. You have to actually work towards getting killed by it. But that all changes after like a couple of seconds. When one more joins the fray. In the end, this one will be the one in the end. Because that shoots the P. We need the P.
Here we go.
And that's all it is. That's all the minigame is. It's just throw everything off the stage! That one came in way too soon. I feel like that one came in way too soon.
Here we go.
I'm just trying to do a 1-minute survival challenge. That's all it is here. After 10 seconds, there we go. That's what I wanted. 10 seconds comes in, then you can actually start dying. Because another one will come in, and then it'll be like another one, like, coming in soon. And there's gonna be no set time, so it'll be like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, timer. At least I hope this lasts long enough. If this doesn't last long enough, we'll just have to redo that. But yeah, 5 springs. You start with 5 springs. You just slowly start shoveling them out yourself. There we go. Throwing them out. Throwing 2 at a time. Just make sure you don't get too overwhelmed. Starting to get overwhelmed. There's starting to be too many. There we go. There's too many of them now, and I'm dead. That was only 30 seconds in. Alright, let's space some of these out a little bit more. You're gonna be right here, because I don't know how long this will take. And this one's very important, because this is the P one. I'm gonna put the P there just to tell me that. Alright, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That. All we need is 6 more. I think. No, 5 more. 5 more. Alright.
Here we go.
It only needs to last a set amount of time. Doesn't need to be too long. Like, 30 seconds is probably a good number. Or a little above 30 seconds. And since the first 10 seconds you can't actually die, it's a lot easier. Just make sure you don't get screwed over by all the springs. Also, I technically increased the weight by having the bomb just walking there, so there's that. Oh, you can get crushed. I didn't even realize you could get crushed. I did not realize you could get crushed by the springs like that. I thought it would be like you're forever fine. Oops.
Here we go.
Alright, try this again. That thing's there is to prevent co-op. It's like a forced door. Yeah, we start with 5 springs. It's just enough to be able to kill anybody. Even then, it's kind of harder to than not. I also need an arrow pointing down to the pit. I think that would help. With explaining things. Whew! Scary movement. I could stockpile them all up here. Nope, never mind, that killed me.
Here we go.
Had to be aware of how many springs there are. Does that mean you can kill players in the multiplayer one too? I hope that's not a case. Maybe I shouldn't have 10 springs getting shot at players then. There we go. There we go, it's all fine. It's all fine, it's all fine. We're all good, we're all good, we're all good. They're all going bye-bye now. There. Goodbye, spring. No! I just want to see how long it takes for the P to show up. I don't know if this is good enough yet. Most players might realize that you don't have to start in the first 10 seconds. But when the next one comes in, that's when you start worrying about it. When they start to stockpile, that's when you worry. It's like 3, oh yeah, this is, oh god, that's too many!
Here we
Yeah.
go.
What if I just hold it like this? You think this will be fine? 2 good tabs with technical and multiplayer versus. Oh, multiplayer versus for sure. This is designed for multiplayer versus. Guys, I found the secret. I found the secret. No, I didn't. I found the secret. It stopped working after I died. If only I could stalk the springs. That'd be the easiest way to do stuff. Also, I like how sometimes they can just miss. I like how that's a thing I just made. Unintentionally created that strategy. Alright, everything dies. Everything dies. A level showcase. That's kind of weird considering what I'm doing right now, but I guess I could show off one of my levels after this. We'll go with another versus level. I cannot get this thing to work, right? Alright, how long does it take for the P? I'll do a level showcase after this, but first I'm trying to watch this whole P launcher. I'm trying to watch the P launcher. I need to see how long this takes.
Here we go.
Alright, how long does this thing take? Because if it takes a minute, I'm definitely not doing that. You're definitely doing your own sort of way. But yeah, as you can see, goal, it all gets down there, it's all good. Why are these things not bounce off each other? They're killing each other right now. This is literal murder against it. Goodbye, Bullet Bill. Wait, 30 seconds is even all of them. And that's where I keep dying. I'm thinking like 40 seconds, 50 seconds is a good amount, but like, maybe this is too much. Considering it's only just really starting to go back, this is definitely too much of a rail. Definitely too much of a rail. Yeah, no, nope, 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 nope. You're going at the end of this one. I feel like that's better. Okay? Now get down there.
Here we go.
Don't you try that again, Springs. There's only so much you can do. We need you to get through the entire passageway, and then we can actually have you do the P thing. shoot the pea, give the players their exit, and everything's all good. Alright, so we're at 30 seconds, and it's over here. Perhaps this line's too long. I'm gonna shrink it down, actually, because I feel like shrinking it down might actually be a better idea. At the same time, I also want to move you over here. Just so it's a little bit more chaotic. There, here's our exits. Go!
Here we go.
Alright, how long will you take now? I want it to be at least 30 minutes of enough stuff that kills people. So, you know. Also, I like how I get stuck in there. Alright, can we do this better now? Let me just scroll the screen high enough. There. Screen lock! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh! I was not ready for this. So yeah, now they start coming in. And now they start coming in, and it's almost the final challenge. The final challenge is when this comes in, and that's 30 seconds, and I'm dead.
Here we go.
However, I want this to be a little closer, so I feel like that's a good way to end it off. And also, I'm gonna make you hold the P at this point, because I feel like it's better that way. So can we hold the P?
Here we go.
And this is it. It's not that much of a level. The Versus is where all the programming went. Right, I hit the P, so that guy's dead. I forgot about that part. I forgot about the part where I literally murder the enemy by doing that. And people are gonna be confused when the P comes in, but it's just you hit it. That's it. That's all it is. Hit the P, you win. When 30 seconds comes in, then the final challenge comes in, which is this. It could be a little faster. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's almost there. I think this works best. So now it's like a 40-second challenge. You just gotta survive in here for 40 seconds. That's it. Just don't die. You'll be all good. You know, no one's ever said who we should use as the enemy also still. Who should we use as the big enemy of this level? And this is where all the bullets start coming in! Boom boom. Alright, boom boom it is. Boom boom's our guy! Boom boom's our boss up here. He's the one who throws this all at you. We need the right appropriate music to be playing as a result here. There we go.
Here we go.
It's Wart! You know, now that I realize that that's Wart, I actually want to change it to Birdo fight. Please.
Here we go.
This is what I wanted. Here's the boss. Here's the music for the level. Actually, you know what? I should change it up in this case. Because I gave him the key. What if I give the key to Boom Boom and then the P kills Boom Boom as well? That way, we can actually just say, like, you actually killed Boom Boom and that's how you win. Ta-da! There's our Boom Boom fight! Look at him jumping up there, trying to fight us there. How long can you hear this music for before going insane, I wonder? Turns out Boom Boom will just die by random stuff falling on him anyway, so we should probably do that too. Here, we'll have double Boom Boom for fun. We'll have double Boom Boom be the boss.
Here we go.
Alright, it's our boss fight against double Boom Boom here. double boom booms here. Oh yeah, and before I go too much further, I almost forgot the most important thing here. Be a red launcher.
Here we go.
Alright. I think this is good. I think this is good. Yeah, we just keep throwing it and then we're dead. Boom Boom's crushed us!
Here we go.
Maybe it's too hard. I'm starting to wonder if maybe this is too hard. It's possible. Alright, Luigi, you got this. Just keep pushing. As long as you keep throwing, it's all fine. As long as you keep throwing, Luigi, it's all fine. Stop throwing stop boom booming! The last one just came in. Alright, I think to make things easier, I'm gonna delete one of them. That one. To make things a little bit easier, there's only gonna be a total of 9 that come through, I think. 1, 2, yeah, 9. There's only gonna be 9. Just so I can make things a tiniest bit easier. Just because of how this whole mechanic works. Just gotta make sure there's not always 6 on here. And you can have a few down there, because it'll always work out to have a few down there. There we go. Just gotta make sure you don't get shot properly, too. Off the stage! Uh-oh. Just be aware that weight's a thing. Damn it. Wait. Oh yeah, it's 40 seconds long, I forgot.
Here we go.
Alright, fight Boom Boom. Then after this, I'll show off my my whole level list, and you can pick one if you want me to play it, alright? Pick the one you want me to play. Oh, and I'm dead.
Here we go.
Right, get me up here. It's supposed to be a perfectly balanced scale. But yeah, you gotta get all the springs off of here, cause yeah, they're in the way. Let me pick up and throw, please. Die, springs. Damn it. Every time I reach half a minute, it gets really, really hard. Which is this point. So I almost wonder if I should even have that or not. I need to tone down the difficulty, make it not too difficult. If something's too difficult, it'll discourage people from playing the level.
Here we go.
Gotta make it hard, but fair. You know? And again, the first 10 seconds is literally you can survive without even trying, so, you know. Here we go. Ah, dang, that didn't work that well. I didn't even survive like 20 seconds there.
Here we go.
Yeah, it starts off with 5 because 5 just barely can take it down, but only just if you don't play your cards right. Go! Off the stage. Yeah. Freaking springs jumping. Wait! It's just enough to take you out.
Here we go.
I do like how it starts off with all the springs here, though. Alright, let's include the arrow, and then I'll go do a level showcase. We'll take a break to do a level showcase. Ta-da! Alright, I'm gonna show my list of levels. You pick one, I'll play through it and go through the whole thing of the level. Wait, my levels. My levels. My levels! Mine! Alright. Cyclistic. You get to pick any of the levels you want to see. Any of these levels here. Just say the name as you see it. I'll play through the whole level and basically provide a sort of guide to play through it if you want to. Some of these are minigames too, so you can see some of the minigame ones. Some of them are broken. I need to delete them. Also, that's all my levels. Bullet ant hills. Alright. This one's a very traditional, like, level, so we'll go through that one. It's a much more traditional level, and it's ant hills and bullet bills, and yeah. And I know bullet ants are a real type of ant, but there are no red ants in here that I can use bullet bills for, so yeah. It's a desert level where you're climbing using bullet bills. I like having a lot of secrets in my levels too, though, so I will include random stuff like this at the very beginning of the level, where if you're able to jump all the way up there, you get a free 30. I like hiding coins. But yeah, otherwise, this whole level's purpose is to climb in the mountain of the hills and bullets. And also, I lost the free bullet bill I start off with, so I kind of have to climb without it for now. There are power-ups in here, so there's not too much worry with that. But yeah, the main goal is we gotta get up. Climbing up. Again, a much more traditional style level. Although, I guess this is the closest you can get to an actual bullet ant. Being the fact that you have those guys there. Anyways, here's where the main gimmick really starts off. Now you have the bullet bill, you gotta use it to climb up this whole area. Make sure we don't fall once. And that's it, we just keep climbing. We do have a bunch of, like, incidental challenges, too, where I go, like, uh-oh. Hey, hang on, I gotta fall while I have it. But yeah, we have to fall down into that, like, exclamation area. Though, if you really want, there's also a free 10 here. And if you blow that up, well, you can't. It's hard blocks. But yeah, it's a very traditional style level where we just climb using the bullet bills. There are power-ups, so it's not just bullet bills. It's not just bullet bills. If you really want to fight the ants, you can. It's double checkpoint, so there is a longer level. Oh, and I did include invisible blocks here, so you don't have to use the bullet bill hat if you don't want to. I tried to make sure the bullet bill hat was not required. Though I still wanted to make it as, like a big sort of deal. Actually, I think I made it required here. Maybe. I'm trying to remember. Oh no, it's not required if you do this. You have to jump off that guy's head, though. So it's not 100% required in some areas. Or at least in the vertical areas. But there are some areas where you just fly across like that, it's easier. Yeah. But not 100% required to climb up the whole thing. I'm gonna grab it, though, because I accidentally held the wrong direction while doing that. I'm not used to playing with two Joy-Cons, alright? I'm just gonna point that out. There we go. Just fly up here. And yeah, there's a lot of bullet bill hats, because they're very helpful. Oh, and a secret power up here, too. Because why not? There's one other thing I want to show. I'm not sure if I can do it here, but I also included a little speedrun trick here. Where if you go like this, and jump off that guy, you can get up there. It is physically possible to get up there. If you want to redo it, you can always do this. Because that will not kick you out, don't worry. You'll be fine. But yeah, just go like this, shoot with the bullet bill, and if you are able to bounce off his head, it is possible. I literally did it as part of my test. Can I freaking... Yeah, if you're able to jump off of his head, you'll get like a shortcut through this section. And it's an intentional shortcut, because I put little sound effects in it. Now, can we actually do this properly? No, I can't! I can't do my own jump, whatever. I'll do it the normal way. Which is going around through here. You gotta find a way up there, though. I still haven't figured out exactly how I'm making this. Oh yeah, I used the bullet bill, that's right. This is a hard section. But if you really want to, you can kill all the plants, so don't worry too much. Boing. Wait, I was supposed to bonk you. Whatever. The plants exist to be annoying. And if you want to kill them, they're killable. Don't worry. There we go. With all of them dead, we can just take an easy path there. The clear check ties faster than the world record. So, it means you are the real world record holder. I know exactly what I'm doing here. I know exactly how to speedrun this section. Fishbait, have you figured out how to speedrun this part yet? Like the part that's right there by the flag. There's a shortcut there. I don't know if people actually know about it. There's a shortcut there. If you abuse that shortcut, you get the fastest time. That's how I did it. I made my first test making sure the shortcuts would work. Which is, I guess, is part of the actual full, like, exit thingy. Otherwise, it just gets very traditional at this point. That's why I'm kind of skipping through it all. It's a very traditional style level at this point. You're just jumping through. Ow. Okay, I swear, sometimes it doesn't work when I try. There. It gets kind of traditional. Use the bullet bill helmet in order to get through really fast. You collect star coins because they're nice. If you want to blow up this wall, you can with the bullet bill hat, and it leads you some more coins. You also do other stuff. You didn't do any skips, but you got the world record. Again, as I'm saying, there are skips that let you get the world record if you really want to. It is possible. I have intentional skips in here. If I went back to the other checkpoint, I'd show it off. In fact, I think the fastest path is actually through here. Because as you can see, there's a pipe here with a plant in it. And, yeah. You're gonna improve after seeing how I do it? Well, unfortunately, there's a little bit of a problem, because I may have other stuff going on. Anyways, if you want to keep going, you just go like this and keep on heading out here. Following by going up here to this section, which leads you right to the end, which is right... Where's the end? Oh yeah, that green pipe's the end. But if you want more of a shortcut way, this is also a green pipe. Leads you to a bonus room. All you gotta do is jump out of the bonus room and you're good. And you're right at the end. You're right at the end. The other one's right there. That's where the other one would lead you. If you want the top of the flagpole, you bring your bullet bill hat, because that's how you get there. Oh, and there's a invisible block there by that coin, if you happen to go over. Little secret. That's the level, though. That's my level, Bullet Ant Hills. It is a themed technical level, because it's very technical, and it's entirely themed around the ants and the thing. I'm gonna go open it up in the core spot, because I did save the other level, and, where is it? Where is it? Bullet Ant Hill. Right here. I'll go in the creation to show it off. As you can see, I did include, like, a super world. But it's like, yeah. Anyways, let's see. Give me the hat. And here's the speedrun tech here. Very traditional. Yeah, it's a traditional level. It's very traditional, featuring the gimmick of using bullet bill helmet. I do like building traditional levels. But yeah, this is the secret. You can just jump up like that. You can just jump up like that. You can skip this entire section over here if you just jump up here before the plant reaches over here. It's an intended skip, and that's why it starts over here. So it takes a bit so it can go up there, giving you the chance in order to jump up with the bullet bill and jump off its head. It's not easy, but it's physically possible. If you want the record, do this. That's your fastest path. Yeah, otherwise, if you like secrets, I've hit a bunch of 30 coins around. Where's that last section? Well, based on the fact that this has to be in a 2D section, it's kind of a short level overall. Although I have this little bonus area, which is nice. I could have made that faster, I guess, but, yeah. I also force a mushroom here, so that way if you're small, you jump up here. Found some of your secrets? I have a few secrets that are hidden. And yeah, I put this there in case it's like, oh, well, I guess you need some way to get that, right? And it's a 1-up, so, you know, extra 1-up. What else? If you're wondering why the roof's like this, it's because that's the only way to make it so it perfectly fits in due to scroll stopping shenanigans. Although I recently learned a better way to set that up, but yeah. Otherwise, it's two basically vertical levels side by side the whole way. You're climbing up this entire thing, and I've used up the full space. But yeah, you climb up, and that's how you go. You go up, you go inside the hill itself, and then you climb up to the very top, and that's it. That's the level. There's some secrets hidden around, so if you want to look for secrets, there's some things you can find. I didn't show off this room, but this one has a boomerang in it if you want. Boomerang's a very common secret I've hidden in these. They're all also like that, so if you really want to do that, you have to be sure of that. But yeah, that's this level. That is the level. That is the level showcase I have here for you. Oh, and I think a faster way to climb up might be through the wall here. I forget how I forget my own speedrun of this level. Oh, and there's no cat suit. I should probably mention, there's no cat suit because of the whole background wall thing. Imagine how easy it would be if you just had a cat suit through this entire level, alright? So, no cat suit for you, sorry. That's my level, though. That's Bullet Ant Hills. Long stream, even without viewer levels. It turns out if I really want to build something, I really want to build something. Alright? I should probably end the stream, though, and finish this up next week, shouldn't I? Or I could finish up today. Right? I'll probably do like off-screen like edits of this, I'll be real. That's probably the best way to do this. Off-screen edits. Actually, you know what? Before we end stream, do you guys want to play this level with me? Anyone's allowed to join in. Do you guys want to play this level in Versus? I will be down to playing this with anyone. If there's no response, I'll probably end it. You'll join? Alright. Do we have anyone else who wants to join? Because it goes 2v2 in total. It's a 2v2 game. Anyone else who wants to join? Please say so. Hey, level! When it gets shaky like that, you really freak out. I will say. Me. Alright, do we have one more person? That's a problem, actually, thinking about it. I beat the level, but, how do I get in the door? I think I need to put the door over here, just to make sure that no matter what happens, you go up that door. But hey, I succeeded! My first try! 2v1? I mean, we could try 2v1. I've had practice, no one else has. If you want to add me, by the way, to play Versus, because unfortunately we have to use the whole friend code thingy, !FC, that'll give you my friend code, so you can easily join that. Here, let me type it in chat right now. There you go. Add the switch code, then we'll get ready and join that up. Right. Luigi! Throw all the springs. Throw all of them. Get out of the... Oh god, I placed one... Oh wait, that's good. Placing that one so close is gonna cancel some of them out from actually entering. It's a strategy! There, see? And now it goes like that, and it's like, oh god, what do we... There we go. It eventually works. Win! And then that's the end. Listen, I didn't edit the sounds yet to be perfect. Is Luke the correct person? Indeed, Luke is the correct person. That is the name I go by IRL. So that's my IRL name. Congratulations, you've learned my IRL name. And that's the friend request sent. So there we go. We're all perfect. It's all good. There's no worries. Alright, we will try this level out then. I'm gonna save it like this and probably find a space to make some pixel art. Because, you know, we need pixel art of these things. Also, I need to edit this section. I don't like this section up here. I want to make it so it's an off switch instead. I could put the pixel art up here, actually. That would probably be the best place to put it. Alright. We're gonna make it... 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4... We're gonna make it 8 by 8. It's gonna be an 8 by 8 image. I could make it 16 by 16, but I think 8 by 8 would probably fit it better. And we're gonna do it like this. So it can be like... Yeah, we're just gonna make it out of springs, because why not? Oh, right! Entity limits. Alright, we're making it out of mushrooms. We're making it out of SMB2 shrooms. At least they're on different limits, you know? Alright, how's this look as a level? How's this look as the level design? This doesn't look that good. I know. We'll try and figure out something else we can do with power-ups later. Make it out of P blocks? I could make it out of P blocks. That's also true. Let me make it a little thicker, though, first. I want to see how it looks when it's get that little bit of thickness. Yeah, we're gonna use P blocks. Yeah, let's use P blocks. P blocks makes more sense. Probably shouldn't join because your internet's not good right now. You can join if you want to. I'd rather test it with any connection, honestly, to see how it is. Hi, Don't Ask. We're about to play this in Versus. Do you want to join in? We can get 4 players in that case. Alright, let's start this up. There's the spring!
Here we go.
Guys, it's a spring! It looks better like that. It looks better like that. But I mean, first I have to do the obvious and like delete all these things around it. So, you know, it actually is more like a spring instead of what it is, what it looks like otherwise. Now it looks like it's a spring on the ground, right? Does that look like a spring on the ground, kind of? Kinda? Maybe? Should have saved your lag level so you could crash the server. Amazing. That's all you need. Infinite server crashes. Well, it's a good thing I had nothing going on today, so it's a perfect time for us to set up a versus thing. I still have to accept the one friend request. Hang on. And also, I've had my stream crash before, so don't worry too much about it. I'm gonna assume that this one's you. Because it came in like 3 minutes ago. Drink a Woda. I don't have Woda anymore. You guys made me chug it earlier. All I have is my Gatorade. I'll take a sip of that instead. There, I took my Gatorade. A delicious doink. I create a room, no password. Just join on in and we'll play it. Well, drink is drink. Don't worry, I don't have to pee yet. I do like how we can pick courses that aren't ready yet. I still have some other level ideas I need to work on. One day I'll get back to them. I just need more inspiration. Alright, everybody join in. Its name is Bum still until I figure it out what I'm doing. Sideways Spring. Alright. Fishbait, are you going to join? I need to confirm now or not. We need the streamer to piss himself. That's not how it works. You don't just... That's not how it works at all. I have some inspiration? Inspiration to make levels is good. I like the inspiration. Fishbait, are you joining? Okay, alright. We're ready. Let's do this. Try and break the level as best as you can also. If you can break the level, I'm not gonna give anything, but it'll greatly help with the building of the level to make sure everything all works out. So please break the level if possible. I'm the blue guy! I want to be Luigi! No! It's fine. You know, I just realized, did I place SMB2 mushrooms for everybody? I don't know if I did. I mean, probably did. Alright, we got a little lag. This is perfect multiplayer lag. Alright, bros versus toads. This is the rule, right? We're doing Mario and Luigi versus Toad and Toadette, right? And yeah, before you think about it, I perfectly set it up so you have to go in this fight. It's gonna be this door no matter what. Let's go! We ready? Remember to share your... Okay, good. Let's go. Let's go! Fight! It's coming. There it is! Fight! Get the spring over there! Yeah, that's right. That's what we need, is a really high boost. We need a really high boost. That's all we needed. Look at this. We just made a wall. We just made a wall instead. Can we throw this? Here, I'll give you a boost. We're just building a wall. That's all we're doing. Uh-oh, this is a problem. Hey, do you think we could... Yeah. We need more of a way to finish this off. Yeah. There, I got one. I got one. Sorry, you go high. You go up high. We might lose this just because we have no... Actually, technically, it's... No, we lost that one. No, we had weight on our side. Alright, it's time to watch the final battle here. Mario and Luigi! Both getting small so they can enter the big poise pipe there. It's time for the 1v1 of the century. Brother versus brother. Nothing else. Brother versus brother, that's all I can say. The final spring battle. Rooting for green. Luigi's better, bro. We're definitely rooting for Luigi. That's why I have a Luigi-themed border here. They're ready, they're fighting. They're throwing springs at each other to make sure they can hold back the other player. They're getting some good hits here. Look at that go. Oh, Luigi threw it backwards. He threw it back in his own base. That's gonna cost him some time as he tries to... Oh, Mario's got a little setup going on, though. You think Mario's gonna be able to knock him over? Ooh, Luigi pushed some of the middle springs into the center with that, and Mario's got a big wall completely blocking him off. It looks like this round might go to... Oh, look at that. Spring boxing. And, oh, there's the springs are going back to Mario's side. It's getting a little bit weighty there. If Mario isn't careful, he might lose the whole deal here. I will say, though, Oh, there it is. Looks like it's a tie. Looks like we got a tie game in the end here. Which means RNG decides Luigi wins the battle. RNG has made its choice, and Luigi has won. Good job, Luigi. I'm proud of you. Don't ask. Don't Ask has won the duel. So, I need a little bit more of a center thing, don't I? I like that. That was fun. You guys want to do it again? But split up the teams? I want a chance to go to the finals. Send random levels, guys! No. I'm the leader. I get to pick again. I'm gonna do it again because I can. I could do like a random level if you guys want to do a versus for a little bit. I'm down. I don't care. I have much going on right now in my life. Not this very second at the very least. Boo doo boo 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 doo doo. Boo 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 doo boo doo doo boo doo. I didn't actually see who was on which color again. I'm Luigi! Jamie, you need me on your team. We'll see. We will see. Alright, let's go. Get me in that door! Pipe! That thing! You know, this sort of entranceway isn't actually all that bad. Thinking about it. This entranceway here, not all that bad. Alright. Mario and Luigi versus Toad and Toadette again. Except this time I'm Luigi. Mario time. Alright, let's do this. We got this. We're gonna win this whole game. This might even work as is. Alright, let's go. Battle begins. Kinda. Here, give me a boost. Give me a boost. Ah! Fire! Don't let him get any closer. Don't let him through! You know, maybe I should delete all the middle springs and just have the respawn springs be what weapon you use. Get him! Sorry, I got a little bit in the way. It's okay, I got this one now. Ah, crap! Mario, get him! Get him, Mario! Uh-oh. Do that the wrong way. Bars! Now we got a bunch of springs in the way in the middle there, but I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Ah! Get the spring! Don't let them get away with anything! They're pushing that into our section. Oh, they got the weight. We win. We got the weight advantage! Oh, wait, this is a door. That's right. Alright, let's get going. Why are you shrinking? Oh no, we got lives! It makes sense for everyone to give up. They want to see the final battle, though. Alright. Luigi versus Mario, the final battle. Let's go. Let's go! The fight begins in a couple seconds. 2... There we go! Alright, which brother is the superior brother? Urgh! Get back! Uh-oh. There. Gotcha! You gotta time your throws to get the other bro back. So that way you can get rid of all the stuff on the right side especially. Because the right side, or the back end, is gonna be the biggest problem here. Ever! Oh no, he's using a wall! He's using the wall to prevent him from getting hit! Wait. I gotta get through this. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Okay, okay. Mine had more weight! The weight was on my end! No! They're all on the right side. Nothing I can do in that moment. Yeah! I'll murder you for that. Dang it. Dang it! Should have paid attention to the back end. I probably do have to edit the middle part, though, just to make sure that the weight actually counts in the middle, because I don't think the weight actually counts in the middle. Just a thought. Oh well. Down we go. One more time. One more time so we beat Don't Ask. Can we do a 3v1? No one's actually broken the level yet, so we need to make sure. One more. And then if you guys want, we can play other verses, because it gives us an opportunity to play other verses, you know? Why not? Alright, I'm Mario. Does this mean, has everyone been on separate teams? Who has not teamed up with who yet? Team up with whoever you haven't teamed up with. I'm gonna go in the left pipe, because I actually have no idea who I have teamed up with and have not. Also, I'm Mario this time. Wait, we're not started yet! Okay, now we're started. Let's go! Luigi power! Oh wait, I'm Mario. Shit, I just gave Luigi power. What do I do if Luigi has power? How do we win? Whatever, let's just get through here. Also, leg turned up to 11 all of a sudden. Look at that. Leg up to 11! Alright, we're in. Doesn't matter, we're good. Good, go, go! Go, Mario, go! I win this race! Guys, I can't see. There we go. The leg really turned itself up. Alright, I call red team. Mario's red, thus red team. It only makes sense. Ta-da! I will need to edit this section a little bit, just to make sure that the mushrooms are applied better. You know if... Oh, wait, no, that wouldn't work like that. I have to put it in right where the blue thing is, so that the moment it picks you up, you grab it. Oh, yeah, I have to put it right there. You can't come in here. My head will literally block you. That's the whole point of that one way. And this blue platform. They work together to make the perfect wall that only one player can enter. That's probably me. That's fine. We had 2 good games already before. We had 2 good, not laggy games before. I'd say it's all fine at this point. This will be our last one. Uh-oh. Mom, no! So, who's my teammate? And what? How are we gonna murder this guy? How are we gonna murder Luigi? So we're literally just teaming up to murder poor Luigi here. Okay, what if I did this? Well, you know what? There's 2 of us. We do provide technically more weight of a whole spring's worth, so maybe it's better to fight. Also, is it weird that these springs are getting stacked on each other instead of, like, launched? Your game crashed? Oh, it's not even... It wasn't even an internet thing? It was a whole, like, crashing thing? This feels very unfair. I just want to point this out, though. But yeah, I think I need to get rid of the platform underneath, you know? Like, the platform underneath there? I think I need to get rid of that. Alright, let's see if we can cause it to crash on our side. I'm gonna stand right here. See if our weight's too great. Oh no, Luigi won! How did Luigi win? Players count to the weight. Goodbye, Toadette. Oh, I have to give up too. I just realized. Versus yourself! So they just win. That's kind of it. Also, the whole reason that we lost that one is because I sabotaged the team. I saboed us. I assumed that the weight on their end wasn't that great because of the whole middle section. And I just stood on the heaviest parts. So I was basically being a super heavy spring at the end. You saboed me. You've won how many times now in a row? Like, 2. You deserve a break, alright? There's a little break. But yeah, I think my big problem, if I could point it out somehow on the screen, is that little one-way platform I made. I don't like it anymore. It was a good idea, but due to the fact that it's like activated by a P-switch and the P-switch ends, doesn't turn back on. You've got the power and no one can stop me! If you quit, it doesn't matter, because the game will continue going on. And our winner would be Cyclosic. Cyclosic? Cyclosic. Cyclosic would be the winner. See? Easy victory for them. Easy victory. You need to learn how to jump into that area. Duck. Duck. Hold down. Hold down. There you go, you made it. You didn't even hold down. You did it! Congratulations! You won! That took a while. You did it! Hooray! Ba 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 ba. Eventually I had to tax that. I forgot duck was a thing. You forgot the action you've been doing the whole game. You know, the literal ability to just get half your size. Forgot that? If fish bait didn't disconnect, then I would have won. Probably. I would have actually tried and not saboed you at the end. But yeah, that is gonna do that for that. Thank you for testing out the level with me. I know what I need to do to fix it up. I'm gonna do actually the main fix up right now that I want to do. Because that's the thing. Can we play other of your levels? Maybe next time. It is getting late. I should probably get off now, is the thing. Because I still work in the morning. I still have a full-time job I do. I have to do that job. So, if you want to do more versus, redeem the play versus tomorrow. Because I do viewer streams, and remember, on the viewer streams, I have a literal command that costs them 1,000 points. It's play versus with me. If you want to play these levels again, just do that. Easy solution, right? Anyways, I'm changing this up, so that way it's more like it actually can cause an imbalance on it, because, you know, actual imbalance. I just need to figure out a way to make it so that, like, honestly, just so they can have, like, a little bit more of a, like a little center presence. Again, if I could just make this a normal wall, and not like this, that would be perfect. Oh, and also, because why not? Just to say that there's no checkpoint? Where is it? Status. There you go. Finish the level as SMB too much, Mario. There's your condition. That's the level. I will do some touch-ups to make it look nicer, and maybe fix out some other stuff that I may have noticed in the gameplay. But otherwise, that will do it for the stream. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Hopefully you had a good... Why is the end of the stream? There we go. Thank you all for watching. Hopefully you all had a good time watching that minigame sort of madness at the end. Hopefully you enjoyed playing along or just sitting around enjoying everything. And yeah, hopefully you all had a good day. We do Mario Maker's usually viewer levels on Tuesdays and Thursdays. 5 Pacific time to 9. It's currently 10 Pacific time. That's why I don't know why I say my end time. I don't know why I say it. It doesn't even matter. I always end at 10 for some reason instead. What is wrong with me? Wednesdays, I'm gonna probably play a little bit more Mario Maker, making level stuff, because I want to do more of that. Otherwise, Fire Emblem on Sunday, that's still gonna happen. Alright, that's it for the stream. We're gonna go raid someone random. I have no idea who to raid. If someone has an idea of who to raid, please tell me who, and we'll raid them, and we'll do that. I have no idea who I want to raid, though. Do we raid someone for fun? Do we raid someone for fun? Do I raid the first person on my list? Do I raid the first person on my list? No one says anything, so I'm going to raid the very first person on my list, who is currently on a BRB stream, actually. Who knows when they'll return? Oh my god, they've been going for 11 hours. I've raided them before when they're playing other stuff like Splatoon. I like lurking in their stream. Don't tell them that, though. They don't know I exist. But, yeah. I'm gonna be raiding Hanada-rin, who's currently playing 1,000 easy levels, it sounds like. And they're in a BRB. So we'll raid them and say hi, and then they'll never know we exist because we're gonna back out before they get a chance to see anything. Got it? We're gonna stealth this. We're just gonna completely stealth this. Alright, that's all for today. I'm gonna go to bed now. Have a good night. Bye-bye.